You are going to be super impressed with this. I'm refreshing.
I hope so.
We're refreshing literally as we speak.
And please tell Judah, thank him from the bottom of my heart for that donation.
He has not. Jerry and I grabbed lunch or dinner. This man
ate. He just ate.
He just ate. There you go. I can't see it behind his camera.
Yeah, fantastic, Judah. So we're good. You got close to $7,000.
Wow.
On this segment.
Yes.
Yeah, we're so grateful. We hit the match. Thank you, Kelly Jackson. Thank you, Panera. Thank you, Charlottesville. Thank you, Central Virginia. How does this make you feel, Kelly?
I love it. It makes me feel so happy that everyone is willing to give. Everyone supports this initiative. Keith, thank you so much for kind of leading the charge on this, and Jerry, for you participating and being a part of this. I think it's important that we have all different kinds of people in Charlottesville, and that's what makes this important. And affordable housing allows that to happen. So we want that. So
I can't get beyond that operation.
You make this an annual thing, and I promise to be a bigger part of it next year if you do it again.
We're doing a telethon in 90 days.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. What? Tell me about
90 days. That'll be on Monday's detail. But since the telethon started today, I've had 13 charities reach out to us.
Really?
I swear to God.
Really?
Yeah.
Jerry, reach out to me tomorrow. Philanthropic stuff is my jam.
We'll do this quarterly.
I love it all.
The I Love Seville Network will do telethons like this quarterly. We'll do them once every 90 days.
So, do you need a co-host?
Sure. Kelly wants the co-host as well.
I think we figured it out.
Quentin Beckham over here.
Beckham in the house.
Kelly Jackson, what's your favorite thing to do with the Jackson family in a non-COVID standpoint?
Like if it's not COVID?
Yeah.
We love to travel. We love to go to the beach. And we love to play board games. That's how dorky we are.
I like board games.
So what was that total?
What's your favorite board game?
Monopoly.
No.
No, Jerry. Oh, you have a little kid, so you can't branch out.
Well, my favorite board game is probably, what's the game with the black cards and raunchy topics?
Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah. Cards Against Humanity is my favorite board game, with a close second of strip poker.
Of course.
Does that surprise you?
Not one bit.
I must be really old because
zero.
my wife and I play canasta, which most people don't even know what that is.
Keith's favorite is canasta.
It's canasta.
Keith, you're old. Okay, Jerry, here's one question, because Keith was surprised when I said this. Do you know? Guess how old I am.
I'd say you're 32.
25.
Shut up! You are such a liar.
25.
32 years old. 32 years old.
25.
32 years old. 32 years old.
So smart, Jerry. Good guess. No.
Let me do this. I got to give away a prize real quick, and then I want to get your age. So let me give this prize away.
No, give away Panera prize. Give away Panera prize.
She wants to give away a Panera prize. Can we give away a Panera prize with the owner of Panera? Absolutely. Tell me what the prize giveaway is here, Kels. What should we do here? So we do have a winner for the prize. Quentin Beckham is going to be is getting in the mix here in a second. The winner is going to be Jeannie Barefoot.
Ooh.
Jeannie Barefoot is the winner. And Kelsey is texting me now what the prize is going to be from Panera Bread, unless the owner of Panera Bread herself wants to tell Jeannie Barefoot what she just won. Do you want to do it?
Let's do a family feast.
Oh, she's going to do it?
Let's do a family feast worth $40. It's for a family of 4 or 5. You get a huge salad, a huge soup, some sandwiches. We can either deliver it or you can pick it up. Free dinner on us.
There you go. Jeannie Barefoot just won a family feast, $40 value. Pick up in store, right?
Or deliver.
Or deliver. Jeannie Barefoot, you just won a family feast, a $40 value, courtesy of Kelly Jackson, Adam Jackson, and the Postel family, who are stewards of this community. So how old are you? 28?
25.
God, I would. I'm getting ready to turn 40.
Wow.
She told me that, and I almost fell down.
Yeah, she doesn't look 40.
Yeah,
you're aging extremely well. What's the plan for 40?
Ooh, I know the plan.
I'm going, COVID. related. I mean, hopefully I get the vaccine. I'm going to do a big girls weekend, hang out with my girls. And then I'm taking my best friend and her husband, and we're going to do a little sailing.
I hope you take photos. I can't wait to see them.
And share them, of course.
I'm going to say this. Get ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The segment on the telethon that generated the most revenue,
It's yours.
Kelly Jackson's
Oh, yeah.
segment.
Without doubt.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. You are amazing. You're a team player. You're a team player. You're a rock star. Thank you, my friend. We will see you on Monday at 10:15 a.m. for Women Changing Our World.
Kelly, thanks, man.
I can't wait. Thank you, guys.
You just raised the most money of any segment. Thank you, Kelly Jackson. Thank you, Kelly Jackson. We have to go to Mariah. We're going to go to Mariah. We're a little bit.
But no, before we do that, I want to talk a little bit about Quentin Beckham, who's sitting across the thing here. Because I think
What did I do now?
I just think I saw a text come through, something about the matching grants too, matching.
So I've been talking to Rachel Burns, who was not on earlier today, and she felt bad about not being on earlier today, and we would be willing, within a specified time frame, as yet to be determined,
You sound like a lawyer.
to do a double match. So if somebody in the community gives $1, she will also give $1, and I will also give $1, up until $500 each.
So it's a $1,000 match.
No.
So if the community gave 500, that would become 15.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. So it's a $1,000 match.
Sort of,
Yeah.
yes.
It's a little confusing.
It is a double match for $500.
Yeah. A double match for $500.
So if somebody gives 1,000.
But
Well, we just got a donation, so get ready.
No. I said for a specified as yet to be determined
Okay.
time frame.
We haven't determined the
Okay.
time yet?
You know what we should do? I'm spitballing with you. We should do that between 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. And the thinking is to drive momentum in the last hour of the telethon. Unless you don't want to, QB. Your call, QB. Where's Rachel Burns? Can Rachel Burns come here? We're huge fans of Rachel Burns.
Call her.
Okay, I'll text her right now. What should I say? We're having drinks at I Love Seville. Come over.
And then that'll wait.
And she'll show up.
That'll show up. She'll show up.
What are you thinking, QB?
Tell her to
She
bring
might
ice.
question your choice in beverage, but
I'm double-fisted.
yes, I see that. You're having something
Triple-fisted, actually.
yeah. I don't think things in plastic containers count.
Oh.
That's just my own thing. It looks like you're having a big gulp with a beer in it.
When should we... Kelsey, have you had a beverage yet? Do you want to... Okay.
She's not old enough.
Okay, gotcha. Yes, she is.
She's not old enough.
She is old
No.
enough.
Kelsey's keeping track of the numbers.
Are you
Kelsey's,
keeping track of all the donation numbers?
She must stay sober till the end.
no,
Okay.
Kelsey's been 6 for the last 20-something years. So.
We have to get to Mariah. She's telling me. When are we going to do the time frame for the donation?
What do you got in mind there, Mr. Beckham?
I'm waiting.
Okay.
He wants to hear from Rachel.
I need to
So-
hear from Rachel.
The problem is between that and this, I think you two guys need to talk a little bit. I got to use the
use the restroom.
I got to hit the head
Absolutely,
again.
my friend. Mariah Johnson. Kelsey, should I
Well,
reach out to her
I'm
now?
excited about this.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to reach out to Mariah Johnson now. Quentin Beckham is my goose right now until my other goose comes back from the head. Mariah, I'm rigging you as we speak. We have Mariah on the line. Ooh, this is going to be good. Mariah, hello. How are you? Oh, we can hear you. Great. I love all the colors. I love the eclectic look that's going on. I love your glasses. You're very beautiful. Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
We're doing well. You're live. I see on our heat map right now 4 states watching the interview. All right. Why don't we do this? Introduce us to you guys. Introduce us to what you're about.
Okay. My name is Mariah Johnson. I am a special effects makeup artist. My company is called Biodeck Effects. And this is my test subject, Alyssa Lauer. I'm going to be applying a makeup to her today. And I'm just happy to be here and happy to help. I hope everything's going great so far.
It's going, I believe, right at $70,000 raised since 10 a.m. on a telethon on social media that's never been done in the history of social media. No one's utilized Facebook like this to raise money. But I'm going to get out of your way. I'm going to stop talking. You do the play-by-play and let us know what we're doing here.
Okay. Great. All right. So I know this theme kind of had like a 70s, 80s vibe for this telethon. So I was born in 84, so I thought I would do something from that time period. I'm going to do a makeup from the TV series V. Ooh. If anybody remembers that.
The original
it was from
V,
84.
not the remake.
The year I was born. It's like aliens come down to Earth, but they have lizards.
Can I do this? Can I do this, Brian? I'm going to turn my computer over so you can see Quentin Beckham, because V struck a chord with him.
Totally. And there was the original V, and then there was the remake V.
Yes.
So you're going back to the original.
I've seen the original. I have not seen the remake. So I'm going to go off of a look that was very, it's from Diana, from the remake.
I know exactly who you're speaking of.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I do. I remember the first time her jaw like super expanded and she swallowed like a cow or something.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It's so weird. A lot of people don't remember that TV series, so I was super glad that you
I totally know what you're talking about. Yes.
That's why we have Quentin here.
Yes, I totally remember.
Excellent.
So when they need to go back in time, they call me.
What I've kind of done already is I've already made a prosthetic piece and slightly colored it to save time. So if I hold this up to the camera,
very nice.
I've got some reptile skin here, and this is a prosthetic piece that I've made today. And we're going to be applying it on half of her face and then do an effect around it to look like her skin is ripped up.
And then you're holding the plaster of Paris that you're holding as a mask of her face?
Yes, this is UltraCal 30. This is of her face. I already had one, actually.
Did you feel like you were suffocating when she covered your face with that plaster?
So I usually do a silicone casting of her face using something called body double silicone. And then I'll take that negative and I'll put plaster in it.
Because often when I'm in the same room with Jerry and Keith, I feel like I'm suffocating. And so I was just curious, like, if there was some sort of trick around that.
Quentin Beckham, ladies and gentlemen. Quentin Beckham, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never had it done myself. I've done it to multiple people, so I'm not quite sure. How does it feel to be like plastered on, or
it's
silicone?
Scary and suffocating. So yeah, if you have claustrophobia, just
not
take
your
a pill.
thing.
Yeah.
So start with an MRI, and if you can make it through the MRI, then maybe you can have special effects makeup.
Similar, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and put some adhesive on her skin right here, and start applying the prosthetic piece.
This is very interesting. So one of the other things that came up earlier today was when we were going through the list of people that with their talents that were performing, and we read your name, BioDuck FX, and it really took us a few times to get it right. There were some amusing mix-ups there. Where did this name come from? What was the sort of inspiration
It's
for
an
that?
interesting origin of the name, which I don't think has anything to do with makeup per se, just a little personal story of mine. So back, I don't know, back when 2006 or something like that, I got really, really sick. I'm pretty sure it was the swine flu. And I was in bed forever. And my husband, or boyfriend at the time, kept bringing me tiny little plastic ducks from the grocery store. Every time he'd go, he'd put a quarter in one of those machines, and out came a plastic duck. And he ended up collecting I got like, about 25 ducks. And the best one was this one that had a little biohazard symbol on it. It was green and black, and I was just like, that is the coolest little bioduck. And I think that name has forever stuck, like BioDuck. We kind of joked about it often. And when I was thinking of names for my effects company, I wanted something, I don't know, kind of cute, because I'm doing such gory, horrific stuff often that I'm like, BioDuck. Like, it's kind of
that
bio, you
makes
got a cute duck. I don't know, that's how it evolved.
I also found it amusing that you referenced him as your boyfriend/husband.
Well, he was my boyfriend at the time, and now he's my husband.
Got you. I thought maybe like it was like you flipped a coin every morning.
It's optional every day. We're just like,
That's how
be my
most of my
boyfriend?
relationships are. Yeah.
Mariah, you are killing this interview. Keep giving us that demo here.
Okay, so right now, what I'm doing for her face is I'm putting on a medical grade adhesive onto her face. It's called Prozaid. It's very safe for the skin, but it's also very, very sticky. So it gets the job done and it keeps it on it. We're going to put a little Vaseline on her eyebrows so we don't take off her beautiful eyebrows.
Yeah, she'd
Please
probably
don't.
That's
appreciate that.
important.
And then she gets to go home and do things to small children while this is applied. That's part of the deal here, right?
She's gonna go home and scare her sweet little puppy.
Oh, yes.
So I put a little bit on her face and then a little bit on here. It dries and then it sticks like a baby. And then this prosthetic is made out of, it's called a foam gelatin. It's very biodegradable. If you mess up, you can reheat it and pour gelatin back in the mold. It's very, very nice. And this is the silicone cast of what I sculpted onto her face. I don't know if you can see the little scales, reptile scales in there. So I basically pour
I can actually.
the
Yes.
gelatin in there, let it cool, and peel it out. I have a fast little prosthetic. It's a down and dirty way to do this really quickly.
I love it. Hey, Mariah, tell us how much you love your job and what you love about doing your job.
Oh my gosh. I love it. It's always different. I'm always asked to do, such interesting, weird things. It's so creative. I do a lot of effects. I mean, primarily, it's special effects makeup. It's been a lot of zombies. But I also do beauty makeup. I do, weddings, music videos, things like that. So it's the environment and the set and the job is always different, and I love that. And I'm an artist. My canvas are people's skin, their bodies, and my tools and my medium is just different than a paint and paintbrush. A lot of times it's 3D, which is really, really fun, sculpting.
That's very interesting. Do you have like a most challenging makeup effect that you had to do?
Oh, that I've done
Yeah.
is something really challenging that I've done. I find anything that works with like hair is very challenging. I had to do a Wolfman one time, and I find that a little challenging to make it look inhuman. Also, on a budget, it's tough. And anything where you have to lay in a lot of hair and do like lace punching of hair is just time consuming. So I think that's probably the most difficult thing I can think of. Also, making masks is really, really fun, but in the beginning, that was a process on how to learn how to use silicone and make silicone masks.
And you totally look too young to have watched the original V.
She's so young.
Well, the pilot came out the year I was born, so
So
I was,
did your mother watch it and you absorbed it in utero? I'm just curious.
No, it's all thanks to my husband/boyfriend.
How about the evolution of your brand? Can you give us the flip book of how it's grown and how it's expanded and why you're so successful?
Yeah, it started off, so I'm a self-taught makeup artist. I did not go to school for any of this. I started back in a time before there were YouTube tutorials. There was no information. I rented books from libraries. I, rented tapes from Dick Smith, who had like these how to do makeup, like VHS cassettes. And I just absorbed everything. I was on a set one time, and I started off acting, And it wasn't really my thing. I mean, I enjoy it a little bit, but not like I would never seek it as a profession. So I was on set, and there was a girl who just graduated from Tom Savini's School of Makeup. And she did this burn on this girl's face, and I fell in love. I was just like, oh my gosh, like, I've never seen somebody do this in person. This is amazing. And from that moment, I was just like, teach me whatever you can. I just need to know how you did, what materials you used. And from then, I just started experimenting, and I got asked back to sets to kind of like, well, could you do this? And I was like, oh, I think I can do that. And I just learned as I went along. I mean, my husband is a director, so I will say that he gave me a lot of opportunity and a lot of room to be like, what would you like to create? And I'll film something around that. I'm like, oh, okay. So there's a lot of like creativity back and forth that really fueled my love for this. And I never thought I would actually start a company. And that just kind of came about because I was doing it so much. And then other people started to ask me to do it. And then I just formed a business and, became legit. And I liked it a lot. We did this movie. My husband remade Plan 9 from Outer Space. It's called Plan 9.
You love that, right?
Yeah.
I know what she's talking about, yes.
So we had Brian Krause in it from Charmed and from Sleepwalkers.
Right.
And it was a huge thing, a big deal for us. It was kind of the first time we had a lot of SAG actors on set. And I was in charge of all the zombies and all the aliens. And we filmed it in Roanoke, Virginia. It was the first time I think that like that was like, oh, this is my company. This is what I'm doing. I hired I think I had 12 to 15 hired makeup artists that I brought in. We had this, basically we called it the Pond, which was a big garage that we turned into my makeup studio for the whole movie. And I taught everybody, we had like zombie Bibles on how to make zombies so they were all consistent with looks. And I don't know, it was a really special time. And from then it just evolved. And I try primarily to hire females. I think when I started, it was very much a man's world, being a makeup effects artist. I think as a makeup artist, there was a buku of women, but for guys or for special effects, it was mainly guys. It was mainly like these tattooed horror guys who were like, I'm gonna be an artist. And I was like, well, what about a cute little blonde? Like, I can be just as, weird and creepy with my makeup skills. And so I tried to hire a lot of females because I thought that was just like, I don't know, bring more females to the whole makeup effects. Now there are a ton of people. You go on YouTube and every, YouTuber is like doing makeup tutorials on, how to do a zombie and everything. But back in the day, there weren't a lot of us. All right, so I've got on her, it's pretty much on her. She can move. You can move like your face a little bit. And it gives with her face. You can frown. Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
Can you see it okay? I need to see it a little closer.
Oh, we can see it just fine. It looks great.
Oh, good. Good.
Let's throw this to you. How does some of the luckiest people out there are the ones that are able to make their passion their profession, because then they don't work a day in their life. Now, we still have bad days when we make our passion our profession. It's not all, a walk in the park. You obviously embody making your passion your profession. Like, it's radiating through the screen over here, and I'm feeling it on my end of the interview. Give me some perspective on that and how fortunate you feel to make this your career.
Well, I mean, I will say I'm located in Charlottesville, Virginia, and although we do have a lot of opportunities here, it's not like I'm in LA. So I think that it's challenging to get jobs here and to run a successful business in Charlottesville. I do a lot of beauty makeup just because that's what's around. So that's I think one of the hardships of like having your own business and running your own job and doing what you love is like you also have to do the business side of it. You also have to like seek jobs out. You have to like really pimp yourself out. And I'm not great at that. I've gotten a lot of jobs and people come to me. I'm just like, maybe they'll just know I'm out there. That's not the way it works. They don't know you're out there. You've got to really put yourself out there. You gotta hustle. You gotta hustle. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. Just stick me in a room with like some makeup and some brushes and I'm good. You put me in a room to like schmooze and tell everybody that like I'm the best person ever. I clam up. I'm just like, I'm okay. Like, if you want me, I'm here. And it's it's difficult and awkward.
What are you thinking about that, Quentin? I know you're thinking something.
Well, one, I'm just really, I'm kind of enamored by her Dias de la Muertes sort of setting going on in her space with her sweatshirt, all of the Day of the Dead stuff. And as she's talking, I'm reminiscing to when I lived in Nashville, and I had no idea that they have a zombie run every year. Ooh. So I'm sitting in a Panera having breakfast, doing work. I was new to work there. I didn't really know a lot of people. And people dressed as zombies with really good makeup start running by the window. And, the first person you kind of think that was a homeless person, and I just looked too quick. By the fifth or sixth, then little zombie babies in strollers. And so I followed them down to the riverside. And I just, now I want to be a zombie. I'm watching you do this, and I want you to make me a zombie.
You're going to love this. Are you ready for this? Kelly Jackson, are you watching this? This is for Kelly, and this is for also Mariah. So we just got a $1,000 donation called into the hotline. Joni Mills has confirmed that a $1,000 donation came in from the hotline, and it's because it was two empowered women on the show, and Kelly Jackson and Mariah on the program. Mariah, since you've come on air, we've raised $1,000, 5142 from Amy Trumbill, and Georgia Lindsay of Nest Realty just gave $30.
Georgia.
Wow!
So
awesome.
Overall, we're talking $1,100, Mariah. How does that make you feel?
That's amazing. That's great. I'm so happy.
And another thing, who we should hook her up with. So Keith Smith, who is the gentleman you saw right before he hit the head. Keith Smith's daughter is a makeup artist, and let's get Keith in the mix. And you'll be able to hear him in a second here, Mariah. Your daughter's a makeup artist in New York City, right?
She's a makeup artist in New York City.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I'm watching that, and she's a lover of zombies, a lover of everything. I was wondering as a kid that her whole, when she would watch Chainsaw Massacre, she wants more blood, more blood, more blood, more blood. But she works in Manhattan. She's in the union, and she's done some awesome stuff. And if I get back to my phone, I'll forward it to Judah. But she's actually won some awards nationally. But it was interesting. She was trained in Europe. In Vienna, by the leading body painter in the world, and she does some neat stuff, and I constantly get these emails or texts that she is doing some work on some movie or some set, and I was like, yeah, okay. But I'll tell you a funny story. So Mariah, I'm a Marine, right? And so she, I guess it's okay because she's in the credits. So she's a makeup artist for Manifest. And so there was a headshot piece. So she calls me up. She goes, Daddy, I've got to do this headshot thing. And what is the exit wound going to look like? And all these kind of different things. And we had this whole conversation over the phone that, God forbid, nobody was actually listening to us about how this exit thing. And then I was like, okay, well, is it a ball round or is it a hollow point? And then we were watching the episode, and I was calling her. She goes, Daddy, watch. I went, wow, that is cool. And anyway, that's just my oldest daughter. We will.
That's
She's
so cool
35 years old.
She has you as a reference because, you don't want to see my search engine on, my computer. When I have to reference a horrific effect, I'm just like, ooh, I don't know if I should be typing this in the computer.
That's no fair. I can't hear. So
She said when I have to reference a horrific effect on social or on search,
she's
not sure if she's going to do it. So where do we go from here with the brand and the business? What's the plan here? We're in a charming, smallish community that is Central Virginia. Certainly not Los Angeles or the Big Apple. So what's the plan? What are we thinking, Mariah?
Honestly, I don't know. And, with the whole pandemic happening, it's tough. There's not been a lot of jobs this year, particularly. And that's okay. That's understandable. But I don't know. I love Charlottesville. I love being here. I kind of want to grow it here. I guess it's kind of like weird to be like to want to be the big fish in a small pond, where you could be a small fish in a big pond and have more opportunities out there. But I think the film community here is vastly growing. We've got Walking Dead that's just filming, right down the street, basically, in Richmond, Goochland. They're filming The Fear of Walking Dead. So a lot is coming here, and I think I just want to kind of make Virginia more of a film community and bring the projects here and work on them here and build. I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually a really
here.
interesting idea, because Atlanta has seen a lot of economic benefit from engaging film and production and other sort of industries where they're bringing money in from out of state that is supporting local economies, creating jobs that last for 3 to 12 months, and generating a lot of tax revenue that is not dependent on the local citizenry.
There you go.
Right.
There you go. How about this trivia question for you guys? Mariah, how many movies can you name that were filmed in Charlottesville or Central Virginia? You too, Quentin. I got a few.
Oh, gosh.
Gosh, you mean
How many movies
ones that
can I
people
name?
watch?
Yeah, ones that people watch that were filmed in Charlottesville or Central Virginia. Mariah, you know any?
Let's see. There was a movie called Blue Rain that was filmed here. Evan Almighty.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
in that.
That's the one I was thinking about. How about Toy Soldiers that was filmed at the Miller School?
Oh yeah, Toy Soldiers. Yeah, my husband was in that. He was a little kid.
Your husband was
He
in
an
Toy
extra.
Stories? Toy Soldiers?
Toy Soldiers. Yeah, he filmed. They filmed over at the Miller
Yeah.
School, and he in a scene over there in a lineup of little boys, and he got like roughed up by oh god, I can't remember his name, but the lead, kind of big scary guy.
Your
but yeah.
husband/boyfriend sounds amazing.
I hope he graduates to just
He was in
husband.
Hearts of Atlantis too. Hearts of Atlantis was filmed in Stanton.
You are an absolute rock star here. Talk to us about living in Charlottesville, quality of life, affordability. A lot to unpack with that statement. It's such a phenomenal place, Mariah. So many people want to live here. It's certainly impacting the affordability of it all.
Right, that's very true. So, I mean, when I agreed to do this, affordable housing was something I was like, oh, I could get behind this. I mean, myself, I'm probably going to be moving into a new house this spring. And the market, you go 20 minutes outside of Charlottesville, it's so much more affordable. Charlottesville itself it's very expensive. So I really think that having affordable housing for people is just going to bring more opportunities, a better, healthier lifestyle for, Charlottesville. It's not going to, I don't know. I really like the mission that you guys are raising money for. I think it's great. I think it's giving great opportunity to people. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Throw this question to you. 2020 and moving on besides COVID and this pandemic here, how about some hope and some positivity for all of us that are watching about this topic?
Oh yeah, about
Just moving
the
forward.
pandemic?
Yeah, moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, I think right now I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It's been a really tough year, this past year. And I think people that have been going through struggles, I myself, haven't been getting a lot of work. My husband is a filmmaker, almost zero work. It's been tough, but we have such a great community here in Charlottesville of friends, family. I don't know, it's just been really supportive. I walk down my street, I see signs that are just like, it's gonna be okay, don't worry, hold on. And these are just random neighbors putting out signs in their yard. I don't know, I really think Charlottesville is a special community. I think it's hit a lot of people really, really hard. And we're all struggling in some aspect, in some way. But I think the community is making us stronger. It's making us get through it, and we're all gonna be okay. Just eat a lot of cake.
Eat a lot of cake. I really
Yeah.
sort of echo your sentiment. It's been really interesting in the neighborhood, just how many of my neighbors and I and others have sort of bonded over standing in your front yard at 5 p.m., whether it was with a cup of coffee or a Manhattan, to just chit chat
Yeah.
with your neighbors and spend time and see other humans. And
Yeah.
when the weather was nicer, I can remember groups of families riding bikes down Locust, and where you just were out, there were no cars, and lots of really good conversation and connection. And I really hope, as we move through this, that although we set aside so many of the negatives, we continue to embrace a lot of the positives in our community, in the neighborhood around us. I also really hope that come October, you, Mariah, are in the studio so that there are better Halloween costumes than that saggy spandex
I'm right
Batman
here.
and
I'm
Robin.
standing right here.
So, Mariah, we
I'm
need
just
to get,
saying. I'm not saying they did
We got
horrible
the
as
picture coming up.
amateurs,
you got the picture. on
but
the
you
screen?
obviously have a better talent with this, and I think we could do them better.
So I'll give you a little background on Halloween. My partner in crime and I, Keith Smith, and I went as Batman and Robin. We were wearing tights, but we didn't have your talent here. It is on screen
In
right
fact,
now. for those that are watching.
if they will commit that next October you are doing their costumes, then Rachel Burns from Remax Realty and myself will do a $500 each double match for a 30-minute time frame of their choosing tonight.
Okay. So what's
So
the
that
catch?
if
What's the
somebody-
caveat?
The caveat is that Mariah does your makeup next Halloween so that we don't have to suffer through all of that shiny, clingy stuff like we did this year.
Come on, I look amazing
And-
in there.
That's a busy time of year for me.
That's your busiest time of year, isn't it?
That is
Busy
true.
time of
That is
year.
true.
I have done a whole sororities of
We'll have to
people
fly in, my
just,
daughter.
You know,
Well, it wouldn't be
it's a
much
fun
different.
time.
It would
It's the
just be
best time.
smaller.
Busy
And
time. Yeah.
What do you, Mariah? What do you love about what do you love about your home? What do you love about the people? What's your favorite things to do with you and your husband, boyfriend?
Our favorite things to do? What is our favorite thing to do? Well, we love seeing movies. We love Alamo Draft House.
Don't you miss Alamo on a grand opening for a movie?
I haven't seen a movie in a theater, in over a year.
I'm with you.
Yeah, we love to go out to eat. Oh my God, the restaurants in Charlottesville are crazy good. There's been a lot of grub hubbing lately.
yeah.
And then I don't know. We live in a really nice little neighborhood, so walks. We have a husky, a dog, so going on walks with her.
That is awesome.
And then making movies. I mean, it hasn't stopped us from filming a lot of stuff. I mean, my husband, he does a lot online. He has a pretty big fan following, so we have like a little mini studio down in our basement. He just always filming
Is it
stuff.
the basement of the house you're in right now?
No, this is the upstairs. I just thought it's a little nicer, and he's working downstairs.
And your husband/boyfriend's studio is Darkstone Studio?
Yes, that's boyfriend.
So you guys are sort of like the Nightmare Before Christmas couple?
Oh, totally. So we have.
Oh my gosh,
love
we
the
have
fun
to
part.
hang out.
Yeah. Quentin Beckham wants to hang out with
Show
you
the
right
inside
now.
of the jacket.
Yeah. Oh, you should show her
Show
the
the
jacket.
inside of the jacket.
I'm just completely loving you right now.
You know what, Mariah? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn the computer around. Quentin had a custom jacket made in Alton Lane, and it
Well,
looks
'cause-
super dope.
well,
but you
I-
should
I
see
also
the inside
don't want
liner.
our jackets.
Here we go.
But
Wait,
the
let me see.
inside liner.
Wait. Yes, look at the skulls. We're all skulls. That's
Isn't that
awesome.
cool?
Yeah.
Where'd you get what you're wearing, Mariah?
Oh, online. I just find little boutiques, and I'm always getting skull paraphernalia.
Favorite place to shop in this area?
There's nothing really that's as alternative
Okay.
here.
So where are you going,
I
Richmond?
usually get stuff. Now Richmond has some great
Yeah.
stuff. Richmond has some great boutiques. One thing you'll love that we do Christmas party every year for my husband's company, and we do a Halloween themed Christmas party. So we did like Carnival Christmas or Universal Monsters at Christmas time. So we're big horror buffs. Even Christmas.
What is your top 5 favorite movies?
Top 5 favorite movies of all time?
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a scary question.
That's a tough question. Yeah.
Especially with a husband / boyfriend that
So
makes movies.
Yeah, her husband makes movies. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I have to say one of my husbands?
You can do whatever you want.
Great. I think my favorite movie, so we'll start with childhood. My favorite movie that's still one of my favorites growing up is Labyrinth. I love Jem Henson. I love David Bowie. So Labyrinth is kind of like my go-to
Beautiful.
whenever I'm feeling bad. I want to watch Labyrinth.
And you do remind me of the Babe.
You remind me of the Babe. What Babe?
The Babe with the smile.
Oh.
The Babe with the power. The power of voodoo. Hoodoo.
Yeah.
You do. What? Remind me of the Babe.
Quentin Beckham. Did you like that, Mariah?
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, you were A+ people. All right, so Mariah, what's your crystal ball say about 2021 and beyond for this community, and what's in store for this community going forward?
Oh God, for the whole community.
Yeah, what do you think?
Lord.
Yes, you're now the representative of all Charlottesville.
I am representing all of Charlottesville.
Yeah.
No pressure.
I think you have gravely underestimated my involvement here. I don't know, 2021 going forward, Charlottesville will have affordable housing. And I don't know, I see it bouncing back really well after this pandemic. I see the restaurant scene booming back. I see the arts booming back, theater. Oh, I miss theater. Yeah, I mean, Charlottesville, they're always going to have things coming. I mean, there's like breweries popping up. There's still a lot happening. I go out and every time I go out, like driving, there's something new. There's a new restaurant. There's a new building up. I'm like, oh my God, this city is ever evolving. I don't know how to like get a grip on it. I thought something was there. It's completely in a new place now. So I think
you got a question coming in. You ready?
what's that?
What character are you making right now?
I'm making Diana from the 1984 TV series V.
It's
They
really
are
amazing.
reptilian aliens that have come down to Earth, disguised as humans, but underneath, there's a surprise. All right, we're almost done. We're gonna wait for this to dry. What I'm putting around her face right now is just a little bit of silicone to kind of give it that skin effect, to look like her skin is coming out of her skin,
Okay.
instead of just laying on top of her skin. And once this is cured, we'll go ahead and put some makeup around it to kind of blend it in with her actual skin.
I love it. Quint is showing me photos of her right now on the phone. Oh my gosh, it's like you're crushing it.
Oh, me?
Of who you're doing. He's showing me photos of right now on screen. Can you get photos on screen, J-Dubs? I know that's asking a lot here. This is amazing, Mariah.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad. I've never done an interview at the same time doing a thing, so I was making sure I was prepared and had something special for you guys.
How about this question? Are you ready for this one? This is from a mom. She says, my daughter wants to get into what you do. What advice can you offer her? She's watching now.
So, I mean, I love this. Every year, I didn't do it last year, but every year I teach a special effects makeup camp for kids. It's one of the
And
most
by kids,
fun
you mean
things.
like
It's
people that are 50.
I could do it for 50-year-olds. It's
Just
fine.
saying.
The guy that you were just talking to, Quentin Beckham, wants to sign up right now.
There we go. I'll do an adult version. I just think practice, practice, practice. There's so much material online right now, so many tutorials. Sometimes it's hard to know where to get products. There are a couple of great websites, Effects Warehouse. But I think if you listen to some great vloggers and YouTube people, they will give you good insight on what products, where you can get them, fairly cheap. It is an expensive hobby to have. Makeup is not cheap.
That is true.
But if you keep with it, there are some great, down and dirty tricks. There are like a lot of things that you can learn online. I mean, I wish I was a kid at this point in time. With the amount of material that you can just Google out there and see on YouTube, it's fantastic. I had to do it by looking at library books, but super jealous of all the kids now. I teach camps, like I said, and I'll be like, okay, guys, we're going to do frostbite. We're going to do the frostbite look, and some of them are like, yeah, I've done this before. I've got frostbite down. I'm like, oh, okay, well, we're going to do it again.
Mariah, you want to hear something that's going to make your day?
Yeah.
We just got $600 donated, and it said because of Mariah.
What?
I swear,
Really?
I literally just got the message from
Mariah,
Susan
thank
Steinmark.
you. That's so awesome.
$600
Thank you.
donated because of Mariah. So since you have come on air, Mariah, you yourself, for the Charlottesville Affordable Housing Telethon, thanks to your talents, you yourself have raised close to $800 alone.
Wow.
All right.
That's awesome. I know.
You
Well,
are
that's great.
warming everyone's heart here. I mean, you're doing something you love in front of a hell of a lot of people. You got a few states watching, and we're raising money for charity, Mariah. I mean, think about that.
Yeah.
Hats
It's
off
pretty
to
cool.
the mom.
I love,
She's
one
so
thing
too
about this pandemic that's it's just opened up more opportunities for communicating with people like this. I love it. I love that, I can do this from my studio, from my home, and do it in front of this new audience to help, raise money for charity. Like, I mean, any other way, I don't know. I don't know if I would have known about this, or like, I think it's really, really special. I think that's one of the highlights that this whole past year has kind of like brought a lot of people together via social media, via Zoom, Skype, and connected in ways that we never would have really thought to connect before. And it's really, really special, and I'm really glad that I could help out.
Have you heard this before? Not only are you a fabulously talented makeup artist, but you're just like the most charming and pleasant conversationalist ever.
I've never heard that before.
You are, come on.
Oh, you've done amazingly well.
Yeah,
This is
you're
really good.
easy to chat with. You make friends easily. I know you do.
Have you watched Keith earlier in the day? You've done amazing.
I am.
FX
I'm
artist
a super
rule.
introvert, so but I shine when it's like a camera is put in front of my face. I'm like,
And
I would never
and I had to
guess you're an
con-
introvert.
And your model has been amazing, being so patient through all of this and
Yes.
letting you work on her.
Yeah, tell us about your model over here. She's got the patience of Job.
she does. She's a saint. She's great. Alyssa is our really, really good friend. She helps on all of our film sets. What do you do? She's usually the boss Slate. She runs Slate for us on all of our projects. But also amazing prop master and all kinds of stuff. And she's a good sport.
You want to hear something awesome?
Yeah.
Your grandparents just donated $50 in your name.
Oh,
Oh.
hey, Mama.
Yeah,
oh,
I know.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Where are they watching?
They're watching from Texas. They're watching from Granbury, Texas.
They just gave $50 in your name. I'm like
Oh.
choking up over here. I don't know why I'm choking over it. I think it might be the bourbon, the Manhattan, the margarita, and this bull ride.
Yeah,
I don't
well-
know what
I
the hell
heard
it
you
is.
guys.
He's
I
diverting
heard you
us
guys
the
were doing a
reptiles.
drinking game before I came on.
We were. So Mariah, you're popular. More questions coming in for you. You ready for this?
Yeah,
Someone
shoot.
just said, ask Mariah about Evil Dead, the musical.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay. This is something that Susan Steinmark asks me all the time. So we did, I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard, I'm sure you've heard of Evil Dead, the movie. So they made a musical that went to Off-Broadway, and it is hilarious. It's the funniest, campiest, musical. And
Messiest.
Messiest. We saw it up in New York, and my husband and I, when we came back down, we were like, we got to get the rights to this. We got to put this on here. Like, this is an amazing show. And we asked Play On, which is no more, sadly, but Play On Theater, I was like, all right, you can do Evil Dead the Musical. And we had the best time. It was so fun. The first few rows of the theater are the blood splatter zone. That, fair warning, you will get sprayed with blood if you sit in those seats. So we had people hiding under the set with squirt guns filled with blood, shooting at people every time somebody, like, you know, exploded or something happened or like anything. The whole audience would get sprayed with blood.
It was a mess.
It was a mess, but it was so much fun. Anyways, Susan and her husband came to see it. They love it. Every time I see them, they're like, can you do it again? Can you put it on again? We really need this musical again.
Wasn't that Canadian when it first started?
Maybe
Was
one
that?
day.
Was it Canadian, Mariah?
That was
when it first
Canadian,
started?
like-
It was Canadian. It started in Canada. Yeah, and then it got a little traction and it came to Off-Broadway in New York. But yes, it did start in Canadian. I believe they also did a Night of the Living Dead musical too. But
So I have to confess, like growing up in Southern California, you would go to see Shamu before we realized that Shamu could do math and we had to set her free. And if you sat in like the first 6 rows, they warned you were going to get soaked.
And you sat in the first 4 rows, right?
Oh, well, of course, because
Yeah.
you wanted to get soaked.
Yeah.
And so as you talk about the Evil Dead, I just feel like it's like the zombie version of the Shamu
It is.
song.
it is.
Mariah,
Hey,
Mariah, can I ask a favor of you?
Sure.
This interview with you has exceeded expectations so much. We would like to return you back on the telethon after our next performance at the Jefferson Theater. Can we get you back on?
Tonight?
Yeah, so we have to go to the Jefferson here because we have a band that's set up and ready to go. In fact, in my ear right now, I'm being told to go to the Jefferson ASAP. But you are so darn good at this. Can I call you back after the band plays at the Jefferson?
Well, guys, I would love to, but I'm kind of a nerd, and I have a D&D game after this.
Oh my God, we totally have to be friends.
Oh my gosh. So Quentin Beckham and Judah Wickower in here. If you didn't have a husband, boyfriend, you have 2 guys right here that are ready to take you out on a date.
I would be more like a best friend shopping partner, but we can still play D&D.
I know you guys need to go, and I'm so happy I got to do this. So I'll just have Alyssa come up, or just have her go a little bit closer, and you can kind of see it's kind of half done, but here is her little. It would be complete if she had a cool lizard contact in there.
Yes, we should've done that.
And we
That
do
is
probably
awesome.
a little more blending, but it's hard to interview and do makeup at the same time.
You
In
killed it.
fact, I can remember it was episode 3 when Diana's face first peeled off.
Yes.
There was a scene
That was like
where
the
you
first
sort
time
of
she was
thought
the first
she
one.
swallowed a human and her jaw, but it was episode 3, the first time
Yep.
her fake human skin peeled off, and you thought, they're reptiles and they're using us for food.
Quentin
Yeah.
Beckham was perfect for this.
I
scene.
totally remember this. I wouldn't even visit my
Mark
aunt for
Singer.
a year.
Mark
Yes,
Singer
that
in
is it.
movie, man.
We're showing the final product on screen. Mariah, you are a breath of fresh air. I loved everything about this interview. BioDuck FX, thank you, Mariah, for joining
Awesome,
us.
Mariah. Awesome.
Thank you for having me.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
We love you.
Yes.
Take care.
Good luck with everything.
Take care. We're going to go straight to the Jefferson. We have the folks at the Jefferson ready to go. Get ready for this. John Owen and Tanya Manuel, 2 red shoes. Marshall, I'm reaching out to you as we speak. iloveseville.com/donate. iloveseville.com/donate. We're trying to raise money. Guys, we got you on show. How are you?
Frogs there.
Before we hear the first song, give us an introduction to you guys.
I'd like to introduce you to John Owen. Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm John Owen. Yeah. Oh, wait, and I'd like to introduce you to Tanya Manuel.
Okay, and how about your band?
Well,
You're seeing it, baby.
you're looking at it.
I love it.
We've been lots of different combinations with lots of people, but we're the only ones standing.
That's very mathematical
2 red
combinations.
shoes, baby. 2 red shoes.
Yes, she's got them for you to look at there.
Okay, fantastic, guys. You got 5 states watching. The show is yours.
Oh, okay, thanks, man. Great to be here.
Jackets in the corner, won't you come on over? I'll just leave it there for now. Lately you've been weighing heavy on my mind somehow. Champagne in the icebox, crackers in the cupboard, goat cheese all around about. Won't wait till tomorrow. How's about it now? The weather is changing. A nice breeze in the air. How's about us arranging our new love affair? Yesterday is long gone. That's a matter of fact. But didn't we have fun? So why not bring it back? You just use your watch, babe, come and see me. Time to waste and be a pal. Can we get together? How's about it now? Jackets in corner, won't come over. I'll just leave it there for now. Lately, you've been heavy on my mind somehow. How's about it now? How's about it now? How's about it now?
Love, love, love. Tell us about that song, guys. Tell us about the song.
Spring coming, springtime's a coming.
Springtime is
The wet,
coming.
warm
Fantastic.
breeze.
That's actually, what I can tell you about that song is that it's an original piece by Tanya
Oh, very
Tanya-
nice.
sing. And the great thing about that is that no one's heard it, so they don't know when we make mistakes.
And I love that.
And the other thing is, since I play by ear, I never play the same song the same way twice. So
And I love that.
yeah, and so being singer-songwriter kind of combination kind of eats up all that failing. We have a great time. All this music is, Tanya writes a song that you just feel like you've known for a long time. It's very cool.
Well, why don't we play another one?
Let's
Okay,
do it.
I still can't see his face though. All I can see is the
It's
page.
technical.
Oh, I see you. I see you guys. I see you guys nice and clear.
I can't hear you either.
Let me throw this question to you. If Marshall, if you can hear it and pass the question to them, musical influences in your lifetime.
Oh, I got it.
Musical influences.
Let's see. Phyllis Knight,
nice.
a once resident of this area, who has since relocated to Canada.
I like
One of my influences.
yeah. Gosh, I like James Taylor. I like all the obvious ones.
That's so obvious.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed popular music in the last 50 years, and it's all good. The Beatles, and I loved folk music. I was huge for Peter, Paul, and Mary in the
I can see
60s.
that.
So yeah, I go pretty far back.
I would love to hear a second song from you guys. Can't wait to hear it.
All right, man.
Okay.
What should we do?
Lavender blue? Or does your dog bite?
we can do that. All right. This is, again, an original song.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like you're necessarily in tune.
I
You are? It must just, is my piano out?
Are you going to start?
Yeah.
Lavender blue, lavender green, rolling along lavender dreams, dream of forever, dream of for always. Lavender blue, lavender green, lavender dream. Lavender dream, rolling along the canyon, onto a place time long ago, abandoned, pool full of fishes and lavender wishes. Lavender blue, lavender green, lavender dream. Lavender green, rolling along the river. Rest on the bank, just you and me together. Dangle our toes in and lose all our woes in. Lavender blue, lavender dream, lavender blue, lavender green, lavender dream.
Nicely done.
Well done, John and Tanya. So I've got to ask, how did we come up with the names Two Red Shoes? My name is Keith, by the way.
Gotta speak up a little louder than that.
Okay, how did we come up with the name of Two Red Shoes? My name is Keith, by the way. Don't think they've heard.
Hey guys, how did you guys get the name Two Red Shoes? Can you hear us? I don't think they can hear us right now. Why don't we try this? We'll try to get them back on the line. Marshall, I'm going to try to call them back. I'm going to try to get you guys back on the line. We'll Skype them now and see if they get us. I thought they were good.
They were good. I want to go a little bit back to that FX thing. That was really pretty exciting, and couldn't think of a better guy than Quentin Beckham in his wonderful jacket to talk about that topic. But they're coming back, if I understood that
Yeah,
right.
we're going to see if we can get them back on the
Cool.
show here.
Cool.
iloveseville.com/donate. iloveseville.com/donate. If you'd like to contribute to the telethon, Susan Steinmartin is going to send us an updated total so far. We'll see if we can get John Owen and Tanya Manuel of Two Red Shoes at the Jefferson back on the stream here in about 20 seconds. Still to come, John Dirth is
I'm
going to
looking
join
forward
us
to
for
that.
some music and storytelling. Forrest Swope and Jeff Romano at about 8:40 on the show, guys. And Marshall is going to close the program around 9:30 on the show.
We've got 4 hours, man.
It should be fantastic. We have 3 hours, less
Three
than
hours.
3 hours
Less than
left
3 hours.
to get donations in here on the Charlottesville Affordable Housing Telethon at iloveseville.com/donate. iloveseville.com/donate. And if we do this, guys, the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust is going to be able to buy a piece of property off of 10th Street. We got you back on the line. John and Tanya, can you hear me? I don't think they can hear me, Marshall. If you can relay a question to them, Marshall, that would be great. How about you guys play a song for us? Play a song.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I got that.
Does your dog bite? Well, I don't know. Does your dog bite? Well, maybe so. Does your dog bite? He likes to fight. Does your dog bite? Well, that ain't right. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog. Well, just this morning at 6 a.m., he ran the milkman off again. The milkman saying, "No, boy, no." Well, go now, milkman, go, man, go. Does your dog bite? I don't know. Does your dog bite? Maybe so. Does your dog bite? Likes to fight. Does your dog bite? Well, that ain't right. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog. Just today, back at 3 o'clock, the mailman stopped by my mailbox, tail just wagging all in fun. Run, old mailman, run, man, run. Does your dog bite? I don't know. Does your dog bite? Well, maybe so. Does your dog bite? He likes to fight. Does your dog bite? Well, that ain't right. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog. Well, late last night, I wasn't sure. A burglar walked through my front door. The burglar screaming, "Help me, please! Leave now, burglar, you better leave." Does your dog bite? I don't know. Does your dog bite? Maybe so. Does your dog bite? He likes to fight. Does your dog bite? That ain't right. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog. Well, you know, no one's seen him since Fido jumped the picket fence. Well, I've been worrying, oh doggone. Come back, Fido, come back home. Does your dog bite? I don't know. Does your dog bite? Well, maybe so. Does your dog bite? He likes to fight. Does your dog bite? Well, that ain't right. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog. When he's home, he's a bona fide angel, and when he's gone, he's a devil of a dog.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
2 red shoes, baby. 2 red shoes. John and Tanya, listen to this. I'm going to ask you guys some questions about your music. I'm going to ask you guys where we can interact with your brand and follow your schedule. We are approaching $75,000 in donations. $75,000 since we started at 10 a.m. We need your help. Please donate through iloveseville.com/donate. The money goes to the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust and their mission to purchase a piece of land off 10th Street Northwest, right in the heart of town. Tanya and John, I'm going to throw this to you. Give us some insight before COVID of what you guys were doing from a show standpoint, a touring standpoint, playing in front of people. And then the second part of the question is, how do you maintain that zest for performance and that zest for being in front of people on stage during COVID when you could not do it? 2-part question for you.
Hey, Gads. Well, before COVID, we played a lot of private gatherings and just have been having a lot of fun.
Well, we were able to jam together a lot more often. I mean, it simply limited our ability to rehearse together. We play a lot of parties. We have lots of friends who are musicians locally, and there's some songwriter people in the community. You know, we have a pretty strong songwriter community. Mm-hmm. And there's also, and I'm certainly located out of Live Arts. We've both done tremendous amounts of work at Live Arts. So basically, you know,
that's about it.
All of those things still exist. They will begin again, but they were put on hold in a big way. Now, zest for performance. The only thing that gives me zest for performance is the fact that I know that because I've had so much time to practice, that I am better.
Really?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
That's great.
A lot of time.
But I'd like to say also that during this whole COVID dispensation, I've been working on a project that's been a collaborative project called the Newtown Project with the Hamner Theater. And you can look at the website, and a lot of that's recorded, a lot of pieces, plays, and I did a lot of music for that as well. So that's on the Hamner Theater website.
Yeah.
How about this? Toughest question I'm going to ask you. Favorite music venue in Charlottesville or Central Virginia, and why? And let's say this. You can't say the Jefferson because you're on stage right now.
I just say the local,
the local.
Which I really miss, and I can't wait until it's back. That was so fun.
Years back, I grew up here, and one of my favorite venues was this really funky little club underneath the C&O a million years ago. It was, you guys missed it.
I remember that.
Tell me about that club.
Oh my gosh, it was great. Well, the C&O was, I don't know, it was younger then, and there was this space that later on became the basement of the Discovery Museum. I don't even think it was in the same building, but the C&O used it because you could get to it at the back of that funny little walkway where you eat in the mezzanine, and you would go to the back corner and go down the stairs into this, I don't know, it's like 900 square feet, and we just had amazing bands
seedy,
in there. It was so seedy.
Off-color.
No, not off-color.
Story.
It was colorful.
It was
Colorful, I would guess.
Any experiences at Trax?
Oh, yes, of course. You know, Dave Matthews was so amazing at Max Trax, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I didn't go there often, but if you did go there, if you were from downtown and you were not dead, Dave Matthews would put you on the list. And and if he forgot, he'd say, "Oh, I forgot to put Tanya on the list. Hello, everybody." You know, I mean, he just had the longest list at the door, and everybody kind of loved it. It was really so good-natured. He's a good part of the community, I think.
Oh, well said, dude. You have a way with words, John. One more question before we hear the next song here. How about the personality of the music scene in Charlottesville and Central Virginia? We take this for granted because we're in this community, but for a Central Virginia population of 300,000 and the city of Charlottesville is under 50,000 from a population standpoint, we have an abundance of phenomenal musicians, an abundance of places to play in this town. It is just amazing. Anywhere you want to go on that topic.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the collaborative nature of the town, I guess, is what's really great. And there's this experimental undertone that seems to be everywhere.
Amen.
You can try the new.
And this is actually a tremendous perspective towards diversity because we have every kind of music here. We have jazz people, we have gospel, we have oratorio, we have, there's all these different pieces
And on.
of the music scene.
And on.
And it's very strong here, and it's for all ages, it's for all ethnicities, it's for all groups. It's very groovy. It's not huge, though. That is to say, you're not going to make a lot of money.
And that makes me think
Because we want them
You
to
said
send
all
all
ages.
their money to you.
you said all ages.
There
So
you
I'm
go,
thinking we
buddy.
should do our For Young People song.
Oh, we've got some great songs for young people.
We have
yeah.
a For Young People
Please.
song.
I would love to hear anything you play.
Okay, that's great.
God bless you.
Which one? Magic Marker. Oh, God, that's a pretty song.
In a magic marker world, you can be a boy or girl. You could be a blue jay or a grizzly bear. In a magic marker world, you can make things near or far. Draw a road and drive your car across the Bering Sea. You can ride on your own skin, and no one worries 'cause it's washable. In a magic marker world, you might meet a flying fish. He can swim you up to Mars along the Milky Way. In a magic marker world, everyone gets free ice cream with toppings red and green and blue and orange too. You can draw yourself a smile, and in a while you'll be unstoppable. In a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, all things are possible. In a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, all things are possible. In a magic marker world, you can hydroplane, dance on top of all the colors falling down like rain. In a magic marker world, you can be knee-high or tall. Draw a door in any wall and then just open it. If you stayed away too long, get your markers out and color yourself home. In a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, all things are possible. In a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, in a magic marker world, all things are possible. In a magic marker world, you can be a boy or girl, or you can be a blue jay or a grizzly bear.
I love that song. I lost my place. I couldn't do it justice at the piano. I lost my place.
I loved it.
I loved it.
thought it did it justice 100%. And you guys want to hear something?
Certainly.
Just got a text message here from Kelly Jackson, who's watching the program. Kitty Schaub just donated $1,000 to the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust. $1,000 from Kitty Schaub to this mission and this goal. What do you make of this? What do you make of the community coming together like this, guys?
Hooray!
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hooray, hooray.
And listen, it's a great thing to raise money like this. Aside from giving us the chance to sing to y'all, which, I'm getting there. I'm warming up. I'd love to sing one. Let me sing a song. Yeah, I'll sing that. Anyway, we're ready to do another song for you.
Let's do it. Show is yours.
It's called Black Rain. It's an A.A. Bondi song. It's real simple. It's in C. Black rain, don't fall on me now when I am taking my rest. Black rain, don't fall on me now when I am doing my best. And love, it don't die, it just goes from girl to girl, town to town, rose to rose, all around the world. Like a ghost upon a breeze in a land of elegy. Black rain, don't fall on me now. Can't you see I'm doing my best? Black rain, don't fall on me now when I am here to take my rest. And love, it don't die, it just goes from girl to girl, town to town, rose to rose, all around the world. Like a ghost upon a dream in a land of elegy. Thank you, Miss Kay.
You guys,
That was pretty.
that was so pretty. That was so
Thanks.
pretty. That was so pretty. Talk to us about the evolution of you guys as a duo, from the beginning to
evolution?
now.
Oh, the beginning. Let's see, the beginning. I met John Owen in an elevator at Live Arts. And who was it? You and I and John Gibson in the elevator.
Yeah.
And I said, I want to be the musical director for Hedwig. And he turned to John Gibson and said, who's that? Or something. Anyway, and here we are.
And here we are. We've done bunches of different kinds of productions together, stage productions, and then musical productions for events and private individuals. But also, what else have we done? We've
Private
written music.
practice.
We've written music together, which has really been fun. And that's the kind of thing that's hard to do when you can't be in the same room.
Yes.
We haven't spent anywhere near enough time together. But the other thing it does for an artist to be separated by something like COVID is that it forces you to look at stuff
We've
that
been
you-
on the
that you-
quarantine.
that you did before, and you go, wow, that's really not that bad. It's really refreshing. And
You guys are gonna love this. Your friends from the local watching now. Little Michael Clem, a little Rusty, a little Callie watching right now. Jehu Martin at the local. Little Adam Frazier. What's Monday night open mic at the local mean to Charlottesville and this community?
Well, I mean, the last night that we were all there before the shutdown, it was just, I don't know, it was so sad. Everyone kind of knew that that may be it because of the news and all of that. And I mean, it was like a giant hug. I mean, the whole local community and what Clem has created and supported, it's so welcoming.
yeah, it's really unusual
In a word.
in that way.
And I can't wait till it's back.
Amen. I can't wait till
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
back.
if you wanted to stand up and sing a song that you'd written
An
you
hour
could-
ago.
you could go in and stand up there, and he'd say, "This guy here can play backup for you, and just give him like the shape of the song, and he can probably pick it up. Do you want that? If you don't want it, it's fine." I mean, it was just a kind of musical encouragement that is very unusual,
Well, it's so Charlottesville.
and so
So
It's-
Charlottesville.
So I love Charlottesville.
Yes,
So
right?
that.
I mean,
and
look,
everybody was there. I mean, all different kinds of people.
John and
really
Tanya, what other place besides Charlottesville, Virginia, will one of the best restaurants in the area pivot at 10 p.m. into an open mic venue and the best musicians are practicing or showcasing their newest songs on a Monday night there? I mean, that's the epitome of Charlottesville right there.
Yes.
Yeah, it really is.
Yes.
It really is.
How about one more before we let you go? And you just got another donation. Jackie Kigma gave $55. Thank you, Jackie Kigma, for donating to the
Yay.
cause. Give us a grand finale, John and Tanya.
Okay. Okay, but nobody's ever heard the James River song. Should we do it? This is a really handsome piece that Tanya wrote.
And John wrote.
I just tweaked it a little
We
bit.
are co.
And it's about the solace of our own beautiful James River. And so, and no one's ever heard this before. It was kind of fun. I mean, they might have heard it, but
No,
we haven't
there's
ever
no
been
way.
quite so public with it before. So
Okay.
if I make mistakes, you won't know, right?
There you go.
All right. What? That's not this piano.
Push another button over there and see what happens.
Lordy, I didn't. It's reset itself all by itself. There we go.
Of course it did. As it
Okay,
would want
as it would
to
want
do.
to do. Okay, so. Boxcars crossing James River, each one carrying a piece of my heart. Hear them clickety-clacking all across the bridge and to the top. 40 boxcars all in a row. 40 boxcars, look at them go. I can't seem to wrap my head around this thing. Won't you talk to me, Jay? Talk to me, Jay. Old James River is mighty wide. Got good fishing on the Buckingham side. Right down the river in an old bateau, undertow.
boxcars, look at them leaving. I'm knee deep in the river and grieving. I can't seem to let go of the way I feel. Won't you talk to me, James? Won't you talk to me, James? Old James River spills over the shore from Warren down to the Howardsville store. That's where the river goes under the track, keeps on going, never coming back. 40 boxcars up on the track, each one making a clickety-clack. I can't seem to let go for the life of me. Won't you talk to me, James? Won't you talk to me, James? Boxcars picking up speed. 40 boxcars, look at them leave. Seems like everything is swimming by too fast. Won't you talk to me, Jay? Won't you talk to me, Jay? Won't you talk to me, James? Won't you talk to me, James?
Amazing. You guys are talented. John Owen, Tanya Manuel, Two Red Shoes. Final question. Where can we find you online? Where can we figure out where you're playing next?
Wow.
Wow.
Where are we headlining?
TBA. To be announced.
Once
To
we
be
get out of
announced.
COVID, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, we will be there.
Are left.
But somewhere in
We'll see what
Charlottesville.
venues are left.
Somewhere in
town.
Charlottesville.
We can't wait to see you once this thing is behind us. You guys are so talented. Thank you for contributing to our cause at our mission today on the telethon.
It's been really fun
Thank
talking to
you.
you. Thank you.
Okay, you guys have a good one as well. That right there is Two Red Shoes, John Owen and Tanya Manuel. Keith Smith, fantastically talented.
Exceptionally talented. Unfortunately, my earpiece fell out. I didn't hear all of the music but through your laptop here. I wanted to hear the story of how Two Red Shoes came around, but just awesome folks. Awesome venue, man.
Yeah, Jefferson, fantastic. Susan Steinmart, I'm getting the updates. $70,000. We are right under $70,000 raised. We started this telethon at 10 a.m. It is 7:37 p.m. We're going till 10 o'clock. That means we have 2 hours.
2 hours.
23 minutes left, and we've raised nearly $70,000. I believe we're going to give away some prize packages today on the show in a matter of moments. Anybody who donates to the telethon is in the running for our prizes. We have Animal Connection. We have a car we're going to give away. We're going to do a car at the end. iloveseville.com/donate. iloveseville.com/donate to help the mission. We're raising money to crowdsource the purchase of land off 10th Street Northwest so the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust, Keith Smith, can build 5 units of affordable housing.
5 units. But I believe we're going to go back and find out if the makeup artist is done, that FX artist is done.
She has a D&D play.
She has a D&D game.
She has a
I'm sorry.
D&D
Oh.
game. That's what
She
she
has
said.
left this for a Stranger Things world.
She
That's
lost.
Right. That
Yes.
is totally right, Stranger Things world.
Yeah.
We have a prize we're going to give away.
And I support her.
Yeah, you would be there if you weren't here, right?
You would.
Be there, right?
I would join her, yes.
Yeah, you would join her. Edward and Francesca DeLange. Edward and Francesca DeLange, you just won a prize. Edward and Francesco DeLange got a gift bag from Animal Connection valued at $125. It includes a $50 gift card and $75 in merch. A gift card to Dairy Market, Chris Henry's fantastic Stony Point structure. A gift card to Panera Bread. A gift card to Dallas Pop Cart. Edward and Francesca DeLange, congratulations on winning.
John Durf's coming up.
John Durth around the corner.
Around the corner in
6 minutes.
6 minutes. Look at that.
6 minutes for John Durth. Prize number 2 we're giving away on the show. Kelsey, you're amazing. Cynthia Viejo of Nest Realty.
Cynthia.
Just won a prize. Someone tell Cynthia Viejo she won a prize. She won a wedding and Valentine package, which includes a Brandon Bow photo commission, event consulting, travel planning with cruise planner Rhonda Roberts. Oh my, Cynthia Viejo, you're going to enjoy that prize package courtesy of the telethon.
Mrs. Smith is in the house.
Jonas Smith is in the house.
And that would have been a good prize for Mr. Smith to win.
That would have been a good prize
Valentine's
for
Day.
Mr. Smith to win. So, Mr. Smith, we are 2 hours and 20 minutes away.
You know,
It's great.
I've texted you a couple of times. You just simply amaze me. I have to get this out there. You're amazing me. The way you were able to do this. I'm having a
I've
hard
been doing
time.
this for 20 years. This
I
is
know,
like a piece of cake.
I know that. I know you don't like it when I say that, but you just simply amaze me that you'll be able to do this for what we're now on our what?
You know
10th
what's
hour?
really hard is I
What
did-
school did you go to that you started this at 12?
Is there a camera on him?
I started this business as a first year at the University of Virginia. I
No,
will say this. You
I
know
want
what's
12.
hard? You know what's harder than doing this is doing a telethon, and I did this. Doing
Really?
a telethon when you had no help.
Ooh.
So I did this on radio, literally solo, and that telethon was 8 straight hours. No help on that.
Tell us
telethon.
about that.
It was a telethon to raise money for the Children's Hospital way back in the day, and it was hard. This is fantastic. I mean, Kelsey is texting me right now the prizes. I was having to keep track of that when we did it solo. The next prize, thank you so much, Kelsey, is Charlene Williams. Charlene Williams, you just won a Farm Arts package that includes a gift certificate to Dwayne Berger Amish Barn, Seville Dress Company gift certificate, and a Just Saying sign for you, Charlene Williams. Remember, we're giving away a car at the end of this telethon. Donate through iloveseville.com /
That's gonna be exciting.
donate. Yeah, car?
Car, holy schmoly.
Right?
And the guys that were doing the drunken noodles, Matthew, he's the mechanic,
Right?
and he worked on this car. And I'm telling
Susan's
you,
husband.
Susan's husband. This car is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he's a world-renowned Mazda mechanic.
I'm going to let him tell his story at some other time, but I've heard stories about people coming from all over the world to work on the rotary engine that Mazda used to have.
John Durth, if you're watching, 3 minutes away from John Durth, a legend
I
in
gotta
his
tell
own
you.
right in Charlottesville.
So the young lady sitting to my right, Mrs. Smith, over on the other side, one of our famous things that we love to do is go to his jazz concert at the Calvert Hall. So, this has been kind of my personal highlight of the evening, is to listen to John just, believe it or not, shut up, which is a little difficult for me to do. And I've been actually really good today. But to shut up and listen to Mr. John Durth do his thing.
So
This is
John-
world-class stuff.
Oh, John
World-class
Durth
stuff.
is world-class.
World-class stuff.
World class. Donate. iloveseville.com / donate. iloveseville.com / donate is the link. We're trying to raise money for the land trust so they can purchase the property off 10th Street Northwest. Forrest Swope and Jeff Romano are going to join us at about 8:40. John Durf, 2 minutes away. Quentin Beck.
So where are we at with the total here, buddy?
Yeah, the total, Susan Steinmart, now over $70,000. I mean, that is amazing. On a freaking telethon? Over 70K.
But this has never been done before.
$70K?
That's just amazing.
Absolutely amazing. John Dirth, I'm sending you a text here. 40 seconds away. John Dirth, we're going to go to you. Quentin Beckham, you always have something profound to say, my friend. I'm putting you on the spot.
Profound.
Why are you putting me on the spot like
I'm
that?
looking for something profound and
Profound,
poignant
because
for my
Smith
friend
is
2B.
failing on the profanity end of things. I mean, the profoundness end of things. Mr.
What are you gonna
Beckham.
say?
No. You can't put me on the spot like that. It's been a long day. I've sat here while you guys have had one-sided conversations because I cannot hear the musicians.
That's
I
an
can only hear your
interesting
commentary.
It's funny you should say that. It's an interesting thing. Thank you for filling in for me for that FX hour. But it was
Oh
weird.
my gosh, I would have wrestled you out of that chair. She was amazing.
I know that, but I sat in that chair.
Yeah, because he's 11 and you're some other number.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you're a
go
different
ahead,
number that's
Go ahead. Go ahead.
higher.
Go ahead. But it was weird because, we sit here and we do all this stuff all day long. And I sat in that chair over there and I realized, holy schmoly, you can't hear what everybody's saying.
Kathleen Matthews just made a donation of $102.50 from Kathleen Glenn Matthews. Welcome to the family. Kathleen Glenn Matthews. What's that?
So you know how I talk about my neighborhood and everybody takes care of each other?
Is that your neighbor?
In between Kathleen and I is Michael, our city councilor.
Michael Payne?
Michael.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's on the other side of him.
Okay.
On my street.
She just donated, your neighbor.
She does. She also worked for me as an agent. Now she is working for CRHA, and she's an amazing.
And she's working
amazing
for the
human.
Land Trust right now. She's
She
making
is
magic
an amazing
happen.
human.
Making magic happen.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, QB. John Dirth is ready to rock and roll.
John.
Dirth, we're rigging you now. J-Dubs, here you go, Keith. Don't hit that button.
Got it.
Got John Dirth in the house.
I've been waiting for this all day.
Can't wait. I can't wait to see this guy. I see this guy downtown. I see him all over town. When I see this man,
Waiting.
my
I'm
soul
waiting.
shines. John, if we could get you to turn that camera on your end so
See
we
that
can
beautiful
see your
face.
handsome face and watch you do what you do. Just give it a... I can't wait to see you, John. I've seen you play in this town. If you tap the screen, it's probably on the bottom.
So there's Cool, and then there's John.
Yeah. Yeah,
man.
John.
There's
Good to see
Cool,
you.
and then there's John.
I got a John Dirth story for you.
Go ahead,
here.
tell the John.
How many stories have you had about you playing music? I'm going to tell the first story here. I've been in
Wait
this
one
town
sec. Let me see if I can get you on my. Wait. Oh, I know what the problem is. I got to put on my headphones.
Okay, fantastic. You put those headphones. Do you got me now?
Yes, I do. You go
Okay.
ahead. I heard what you said.
John, I got to this town in 2000. First arrived in the summer of 2000.
Okay.
Me and my buddies and Dabney 101 made a couple fake New Jersey IDs with the laminator we bought online and some heavy stock print paper and some nice hologram paint. The first place we go with these IDs is downtown, and John Dirth is playing, and just the entire bar is glued
What was that bar?
to you. I think it was Miller's.
Oh yeah, it was Miller. It was Thursday night at Miller's.
It was a Thursday night at Miller's.
You think it was Miller's
Yep.
because you confuse Miller's with how many other venues in town?
Well, I had a couple beverages that night. That's why I had a confused. Okay, so before we hear you do
Really?
your thing, introduce the world to John Dirth, please.
Well, sure, man, and thank you for having me on here. You know, I'm not even really sure what my thing is going to be tonight, but I hope you'll help me out with this. But you can hear me okay, right? I'm very
Man, you're
very
cool.
paranoid about the technology part of this, but anyway, what can I say?
You're perfect.
Anyway, so I'm John Dirth. I've lived in Charlottesville since the early 80s. I moved here from New York City with a band called Cosmology, which had a huge following in Charlottesville for many years. We lived in New York as a band. My wife, Dawn Thompson, who has sadly passed away, and not to be too sad about that, she was an amazing person, an amazing life. But we lived in New York, and Robert Jospe was in that band, and we all had a sort of commitment to the band, and we lived in New York together. We played all up and down the East Coast for the most part. And we used to come to Charlottesville all the time. Dawn was from here, more or less. And we came here for the summer in the early 80s and never left. We just moved out of New York. But we always had a huge reception here, and I was always noticing in the 70s when I'd come to Charlottesville and play, we came here with some really hip people like John Abercrombie on guitar, different people who were known to the community here already. And the support for the kind of music, any kind of music here was just phenomenal. It really was palpable. So that was one of the big reasons why it was so attractive to be here. But you came to Miller's, which was, before the pandemic, probably one of the longest running gigs in the country for a jazz band. We've been there well over 30 years, every Thursday night at Miller's. And we can thank Steve Tharp for that, the Tharp brothers who owned Miller's before they sold it to Scotty and his wife, and they've kept up the tradition. So it's been Charlottesville's an amazing music town. And I'm a jazz musician, so I'm very. I don't know how much you want me to talk. I'm actually wanting to talk to the audience a little bit about music, rather than always play and perform. And I'm here by myself. I'm a trumpet player, so I'll play some trumpet for you, and just talk about it a little bit.
I would love to hear you play the horn, and then I would love to hear you offer perspective on stories from music in Charlottesville and the various venues. I'm talking about what's it like at Max and Trax, what it was like at Miller's, how it's changed, where it needs to go.
Yeah.
But you got 6 different states watching you right now, and when we say the name John Dirth, we say the name John Dirth, we know music. Can we start with the horn?
I'm like a little kid here.
I'll play some trumpet. I'll play something on the trumpet. I mean, it's not a common thing to just play solo trumpet either. So it's just, I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna sit down at my piano here. I'm sitting at my piano. But I'm gonna hopefully this will sound okay. Just give me a sound check on the trumpet, okay?
Okay.
Will do.
So, gosh, I don't know what to play for you guys. I'll play, just play a
From the
standard
heart, brother.
tune. Say it again?
From the heart, brother.
He said play from the heart.
From the heart.
Play from the heart. So, yeah, I want to talk tonight, when I talk to the audience here about music, really want to talk about jazz music because it's such an amazing moment for jazz in a way. I grew up with jazz, so I was a lucky person. People are becoming very aware now of the racial realities in this country, but most jazz musicians were already quite well aware. And I grew up with a father who was completely enthralled with music and had terrific ears and taste. So it was all black music for jazz for the most part, because that's the great music, and that's jazz is black music. It's the American art form, but it's black music. And I have a theory about jazz, if you don't mind. Can I share that before I play this
I
trumpet?
would love to. You can do whatever you want. You're John Dirth.
The thing about jazz music is jazz gave music back to the musicians. It sort of cut out the middleman in music. You didn't need the composer, you didn't need the teacher, you needed a teacher, of course, because it's all the older musicians, but it was up to the musician to really master the music and also to tell their own story, be themselves. So it was very expressive. It came out of, the black experience, and we were given this gift of the blues. The gift of the blues went around the world in recordings, blues and 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 blues.
Little sound issue right there. John, I'm going to get you right back on the line here. J-Dubs, let's stay focused on directing over there. We're going to get John Dirth back on the line. A little sound issue right there. I can't wait to hear this man.
So you have no idea how high I am right now. I'm a huge jazz fan, and this is like the top of my life right now.
Well, I can't wait to get him back on. John, if you're watching, we're rigging you right now. Kelsey, if you have a number for him, we'll let him know we're rigging him back again. We had a little sound issue there.
So my 40th birthday, which was a few decades ago, the young lady sitting over to the right and I spent 2 weeks on the left bank of Paris, just going from jazz club to jazz club to jazz club to jazz. You have no idea how huge this moment is for me.
That's great. I cannot wait. Let's see if we can get him on. Literally the first musician I saw play in Charlottesville was John Dirth at Miller's. I also saw Agents of Good Roots at Miller's.
So if you ever actually watch John Dirth play live, and this is what he's trying to do for us, he educates you through the process. So, it's just amazing to watch him and what he does, but he backstops it with this education component, and you walk away from a jazz performance with him learning, okay, that's what that meant, or that's what that vision was. So anybody who has an opportunity, they're ridiculously cheap to go to.
Gary, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there.
No problem, John. We got you now. Now we just need that camera turned on,
I know.
baby, the show is yours. There we go, John. We got you.
What happened there anyway? I'm so curious about how these things don't work.
So you know what? It's tough to predict. So we got fiber over here. We're running on Ting.
Okay.
So we have a lot of technology going, but you sound perfect right now.
Okay, cool. I hope it wasn't something I did. I always feel like it's my human error.
I don't think
But
so.
anyway,
No such a
I'm
thing,
excited
brother.
about this story here, which is this, music getting recorded and going all over the world and changing the way people hear music and it changed so many people and changed composers. It changed European composers like Stravinsky. And anyway, what I want to say about that is when you're changed, you can now participate. And people all over the world are contributing to jazz music. And every note they play is Black Lives Matter, because the notes they play wouldn't exist without Black lives. So it's an honor to play this music. So what is the music? Before I play my trumpet, I want to say what it really is for a jazz musician. It's talking in music. And two of the best things we ever learned as people were walking and talking, and we taught them to ourselves.
That's true.
So it teaches you, in a way, if you think about that the fluency we have with language, where we could just talk without thinking of rules, but we're following a million rules and protocols and all kinds of things. I'm looking at you. We've never talked before, but we have a way of being close in communication because we know how. It's a kind of competency that we have, and we don't have to think about it. So you can gain that in music by learning the language of music, and you practice your instrument, you do your thing. But anyway, so the great pleasure of playing this music is being able to talk on the blues or just talk on anything. So I think I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll just play blues on the trumpet.
Beautiful.
And I'll make the point too that jazz music really wanted to imitate the natural world. It's urban music, sure, but it's nature music, because they wanted to imitate the human voice. They wanted to imitate babies, the spirit world, the animal world. So, and in jazz, the singers all imitate the instrumentalists, and the instrumentalists all imitate the singers. So anyway, hence you have something like this, like a toilet plunger, which can make this instrument talk, really. good.
So
the blues.
Good. So good.
So it's such a pleasure to just be able to talk on the blues and to have been taught that. It's a gift. You know, Dizzy Gillespie, there's a lot of talk about, you know, white people playing black music, which is me, and, you know, the appropriation problem. But Dizzy Gillespie, the great trumpet player, said it best. You can't steal a gift.
Nope.
It's one of the greatest gifts that was ever given to the world by any people. You know, we got the Old Testament, we got blues. You know, it's the same.
John, let me throw this to you here. You are a cerebral guy. You're
Probably.
obviously a cerebral
Somewhat.
guy.
Not only, I hope.
You obviously love playing music. How about the teaching portion of music? How about the historical portion of music? How about being an evangelist of music? Because clearly you love that as well.
Yeah, well, thank you, because that's pretty, I mean, we've never talked, but actually, I would own that, because I always tell people I'm evangelistic about this. I honestly believe that if people were more musical, that we would not have a lot of the problems that we have, because to do music, you have to know how to do certain key things, like listen, or when in doubt, leave it out, or know how to take the lead, or know how to sit in the back and back it up and groove no matter what the function is. It's very, very democratic music. It's a model for the way a democracy really does work. You just get a bunch of killing people together and everything will be great.
So good. Keep going here.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of geeking. John, this is Keith. I'm kind of geeking out here. I'm a huge jazz fan. Right.
Oh man.
I'm trying not to get giddy here, but I was trying to say earlier before we got cut off. My 40th birthday wish 20 years ago was to spend 2 weeks in Paris and wander the left bank and go ahead and just kind of go from Rathskeller to Rathskeller to Rathskeller. And I got the opportunity 20 years ago to look over the top of Diana Krall, where it was just her and a stand-up bass.
Yeah.
And the cool thing was in Paris is that what you needed to do was when you walked in there at that point in time, if you weren't smoking a cigarette, they gave you one, right?
Yeah, right,
I mean,
exactly.
It was the coolest thing, and I'm just like, I don't geek out that often. I don't get speechless that often, but I got to tell you, man, I'm in total in love with you and total in love with what you
I love
do
you too, man. Thank you.
for this community. And my wife and I see as often as we can, and we're usually the starry-eyed people watching you from the stage. But
Well,
I want to
that's-
personally say thank you for being here. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for trying to make us come across the line here and get some magic happen so we can provide some affordable housing. And let that horn that you put to your lips and you blow to sing some awful, great, awesome music.
John,
So that was my love letter to you, John, if
John,
you
you're
weren't
gonna
wondering.
Thank you, my brother. That's really the sweetest thing.
You're going
Thank
to
you,
love
man.
this. Tim Linsky in Southampton, Long Island, just
Ooh,
donated
okay.
to the telethon. Thank you, Tim Linsky. I love you, Tim and Kathy. Charlene
Thank
Williams
you.
just gave another $150. Kathleen Matthews, since John Dirth has come on, $300 donation so far. I got a question for you, John. Are you ready?
Go ahead. Sure.
The world's language,
Oh, yeah.
music, the world's language, math, the world's language, love. In a time of vulnerability and fear and uncertainty, common denominators that unify the world, like music, like math and love, should be prioritized and put in the forefront more than ever. Anywhere you want to go with that, John.
Well, I mean, I agree with you. There's so many human languages. It's all about language. We can see in the present situation all the confusion that's sowed by the misuse of language. So, you know, it's just, language is very powerful. One of my favorite books is The Elements of Style by Strunk and White, the little book. I give it to everybody. It used to be like $1.50 to buy that book. It teaches you how to be honest in speech. Faulkner said the greatest thing about writing, he said, writing is easy, just don't tell any lies, which is very much like what Charlie Parker said when he said, bebop is easy, Just play the pretty notes and put them in the right place. So the one I'd really like, your question before was in a way related to what you're saying right now. You were asking about history and you were asking about pedagogy. Well, let me just say, since this is about Charlottesville, I was privileged to come to Charlottesville at a time when Albemarle High School, which has always been a bastion of great music, and for the last 30 years or however long, 25 years, has been Greg Thomas and just unbelievable school of music in the midst of our town. But before Greg, it was Sonny Sampson and Calvin Cage who taught music there. Two African-American guys who were really connected to the jazz community and could really play. And they were the ones that taught Carter Beauford, who was drummer with the Dave Matthews Band, and Leroy Moore, who tragically died, but tenor player in the Dave Matthews Band. And, all of those were our dear friends growing up. And I was lucky to know those men because one of the things I'm trying to portray is basically gone from the world. And I was able to experience it with teachers of mine, and then these guys, Tommy Miller, who played organ at the Boar's Head for years, these were great musicians. There was a musician who lived in Charlottesville for many years named Big Nick Nicholas, and he used to play up on the Hilltop Cafe up on Pantops. And Big Nick, there's a tune by John Coltrane called Big Nick, and he wrote it for Big Nick Nicholas, who lived in Charlottesville, and Coltrane always said, Big Nick taught me the importance of communicating with people when I play my music, and that I needed to know a million tunes that other people knew. That's a beautiful thing. We also had a man in this town, and Roland Wiggins, we cannot say enough about Roland Wiggins, who actually taught John Coltrane and Herbie Hancock and Max Roach and those guys. And, you could hear him relate this, and you could think this is kind of delusional that he did this, until Max Roach came to Charlottesville and in front of a full house at Cabell Hall introduced Roland and said, we call him our teacher. And man, that was one of the most moving experiences. But anyway, there's a huge history in this town of real music, all different strands of it. The jazz strand there, Sonny Sampson. Ralph Sampson, who was such a huge star of basketball, was related to Sonny Sampson. It was his nephew. And then he had a brother, Edgar Sampson, who had a regional band and had a contract, I think, on Brunswick Records, Sampson's Happy Pals. And there was a jazz band that toured. Anyway, blues, this is a blues center. It's a railroad town. This town is full of magical music. So that's one thing about the legacy in this town. Also, I was brought up in the liberal North, of course, the unracist North, where no black people were ever seen. So it was like coming to Charlottesville was a breath of fresh air to see that actually people were together here, even though we struggle with it. But at least we're here. So anyway, we're working with that. As far as the pedagogy, as far as the teaching goes, I'm really convinced that music is taught all wrong for the most part, because we do this triage with people on music, because we don't let them learn it for themselves the way we learn to walk and talk. If we could copy that uninstructed learning. I have a big theory that little kids should be encouraged to play free improvisation. And I've been doing a lot of that and with little kids. And what you find is if you tell them to just play, they start making sort of they play with the sounds that they're hearing, and they laugh and joke around with these sounds, especially if they're playing a trumpet. It sounds ridiculous to them, but if you play with them, you start playing with them and doing what they're doing, it becomes a totally different communication, and they just go, oh, this, and they just do it. So anyway, those are some thoughts. The thing about the pedagogy is I think people are cut out of music a lot of times. They're traumatized because music is so powerful. It's very sexual. It's very biological, as I said, neurological.
So why would they be cut out of it then?
Because the music teachers say, don't sing, honey, just mouth the words. Oh, you can't do it. You can do it. You can't do it. They're taken away from the experience of music because they're not just given a I mean, even when I was a young kid, we did a lot more with singing, and just everybody could participate. Everybody should participate. And I had a group of young kids, the Precognitive Conservatory Orchestra, that I was doing on Saturday mornings, and we were just playing free music. And it got so good, we had professional musicians who joined it and wanted to play with it. We did that for a couple of years. But it was, kids got so good on these instruments without ever knowing a single thing about them. And I thought that was fantastic. They can always learn it. It's just very simple. But anyway.
Keith, go ahead.
John, I got to jump in. You know, I'm the chairman of the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust. And you know what? I've never taken any chairman prerogatives, but I need you to do me a small favor, my friend. I need you to put that horn to your lips and rock my world right now.
Okay, play something for you. Hey, I'm going to do something very edgy for you guys, if you don't mind. I'm going to sing you a song.
Oh!
Okay? Yeah. And I'm going to play my trumpet, sing the song. We're going to do it all. And I'm going to demonstrate something here, which my teacher told me when I was a teenager. He said, if you can't make the whole band sound when you do your own thing by yourself, you can't do it. You're not doing it yet. And this man, Boots Mazzulli, is a saxophone player up in Milford, Massachusetts, and a great musician. And he was the first musician I ever heard in person who could play at that level. It was like listening to a record, listening to him play. And you could hear the band. He'd play by himself, but you could hear bass and drums and piano. You just knew where everything was. So anyway, since you're putting me on the spot to do this, I'm going to just lay this on you. So I conduct the UVA Jazz Ensemble. We actually are working on this piece, but this is from this sort of opera that I work on, that I'm writing, called Sacred Profanity, about jazz, because we know what jazz musicians call each other when they like each other. Very rude names, obscene. But anyway, so Lester Young was a great saxophone player in the 30s and 40s and 50s, and he really was an innovator even before Charlie Parker, a huge innovator. And Lester Young was a very odd man, fathered 4 children, but 4 boys, and just he had a wild life, a very difficult life in the army. It's just his story is really brutal. A great musician. But he had this thing. He said, and forgive me if it sounds sexist to anybody, but he said, "We jazz musicians are not like other men. We're sensitive, like ladies." Okay? And then if he liked you, he called you lady. But if he didn't like your playing, he wouldn't call you lady. No lady for you. You get called lady if you're awesome, according to this guy. He would say Lady Coltrane. He would say Lady Rollins. So anyway, I wrote this song about Lester Young.
That is awesome.
And I'm going to try to get you to hear it. It's a swing tune, right? So I'll try to get you to hear it just by singing it, playing a little trumpet. We had to put another verse in the middle because people thought it was sexist. So that was for the setup on the bass solo. So anyway, I'm going to do the whole thing for you.
Fantastic.
Okay, if I can, I hope I can remember it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Lester Young was known to say, "We jazz musicians don't behave like other men do every day. We're sensitive like ladies." Lester Young would blow and blow 100 choruses or so, and every note would go to show we're sensitive like ladies. If he liked your playing and he called you lady, you could be a lady every day. If he liked your playing and he called you lady, that was just the way he liked to say, "I dig the way you play. Soft and loud and roar and soar and shout and whisper more and more. Oh, what music is the answer for? Be sensitive like ladies." agree with Mr. P that human sensitivity is not for girls exclusively. Be sensitive in just the way that we, Bob, used to think that only ladies could be. Ha! Bass solo, beak do beep, doom, do beep beep dee do beep. Boom, do dee dee beep do dee, but do bo bo do dee do lee bo dee do oh dee dee do oh dee boop bop boop 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 do bop do baby dad do drip. If he called you lady and he called you lady, you could be a lady every day. If he called you lady, that was just the way he used to like tell you that he talked the way you play. Miles and miles and miles of cool. The jazz musician's golden rule. Just play your horn, don't play the fool. Be sensitive, so sensitive. Be sensitive. Like ladies, 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 ladies. Brave man, right?
That was so good. You want to hear something you're going to love? You got more donations
Cool.
because you're such a cool dude. Tara Mincer just gave $102.55. Thank you, Tara Mincer. Charlene Williams just gave $150. Christopher Renke just gave $51.42. Since John Dirth has come on air, we have raised $500 for the telethon since you've come on air, John.
John,
Bless your heart, man. Thank
there's
you for
cool, and then there's John. You're awesome, man. You just rocked my world by doing that piece. Thank you, brother.
Do this because you are an oracle of knowledge. Give us some cool stories, some insider stories about some of the sweet places to play in town and why you love them.
Okay, places to play in town. Well, let me tell you, I mean, Miller's I cannot say enough about because of the staff and because of the way they treat us there. You just cannot say enough about that gig because the whole reason it went on and on and on for years with the best musicians is because they treated the musicians with absolute respect, and there was never any question of that. And the you can't believe the vibe in that place. So anyway, Miller's, but also Fellini's. Always, sadly went out of business. I just have hopes that somehow Fellini's will resurrect. But Fellini's is a tremendously warm club and very different from Miller's. It's more like a dinner club. It's the jazz. When we play there, I always play slightly different. At Miller's, I play my own music and we just pedal to the metal. It's totally unleashed.
Yep.
But at Fellini's, it's different. I play with a quartet with Bob Hallahan, and we play a more traditional style. But I love all the styles. I just dig the styles. I mean, jazz music, it's 100 years of recorded music. It really mirrors, in many ways, the progression of classical music, but it's much faster because of the recording. So what other venues in town? I'll tell you one thing that's been fantastic since the pandemic is the whole idea of playing on people's porches.
Yes.
Or I have a duo going with a colleague of mine, Bonnie Gordon, who plays viola, and we just play trumpet and viola. And we did a lot of playing around, we started this up around 2017, and we did a lot of playing around the August stuff. And after Heather Heyer was killed, we did a lot of playing down there in the early morning. And then but we've been playing for, we play like for election lines or just play on the street. I'm super into playing on the street. And in fact, I think that, I'm so just lame about the music business totally. I'm just going to totally give up on it towards the end of my life here and just like play on the street and busk and try to understand the trends in the country with all the homeless people. And, I read a great book, Man, Child in the Promised Land by Claude Brown. And he went back, he lived in Harlem as a more successful guy, and he'd always carry money with him when he went out in the street. He called it walking around money, and he'd just give it to people who needed dough. So I try to copy that. I think we all should copy that. There's so much, money is just an illusion anyway. But anyway, yeah, other venues in town, what is it, Trocadero? Is that how you say it? Trocadero. That's a sweet venue. For years, we used to do a great gig up at Michael's Bistro with Aaron Binder, a killing group. But every place has its own vibe. Every place has its own thing. Charlottesville, though, really is a place where you can come and make music. If you have a mind to do it, you can do it here. That's one reason why people are very attracted to this place.
You got a Max Trax story for us?
I'm trying to think. My most memorable moment at Max Trax was when Wynton played there, Wynton Marsalis, and he wouldn't play for an hour because he was watching the basketball game, and it was really mad. It really made everybody mad. And then he came down and played so great. It was outrageous how he played. But yeah, I remember, we did a lot of gigs there, but actually the atmosphere there, if I can be honest, was, it was a little different and more like more like a club, more like when I was living in Boston, we played the Boston Tea Party or play at this place. Korn was running it. He was, big business in music, and, it wasn't exactly the thing about a bar is it's intimate. It's homely, But the thing about a club is it's different. It accommodates a lot of things. So that was a different vibe. I think the Jefferson Theater is an incredible venue. It's like an old school venue that really feels good.
Don't we feel, before we hear you play something else, and John, you're absolutely fantastic. We'll welcome Las Vegas to the show. We'll welcome Asheville, North Carolina to the show. Folks watching in Naples, Florida on the broadcast, and across Virginia. So don't you feel, and you know this better than I do, how lucky are we? I mean, this is outside the pandemic. When say March 2020 and before that, dude, I could go out any night of the week and hear live music in Charlottesville.
Very lucky. That's how lucky. Extremely lucky. No, it's a great place culturally. This place is great culturally. A lot of things can happen here. Oh, what's a great place to do music to is the Tea Bazaar.
Yes.
Fantastic venue to play in. It feels like you're in a completely different country almost when you play in there. So I love playing in clubs.
We love hearing you play. Will you do us the honor?
I will. Hey, let me ask you guys. I'm not keeping any track of the time, and I don't want to take too much of your time, but can you hear this piano at all?
Oh, yeah.
Is it clear enough?
Yeah.
Do you mind if... Okay, I'll play a song I'm working on because I'm just trying to do things that won't be boring like the same thing over and over again.
I love it.
So, you want to hear this tune? I'll just play through it. It's a slow tune. It's kind of long, so I hope it's cool. But anyway, and I hope I can play the damn thing because I don't play piano very well. But it's a song I'm working on. It's called Dust. Dust. Okay.
Can't wait.
1, 2. Anyway, Gust. Hey, and by the way, let's dedicate that to Chick Corea, who passed away. Most awesome pianist, the most playful jazz pianist. One of them, just amazing. Anyway,
John, you were fantastic. How many instruments you play?
well, trumpet is my instrument. You know, I struggle on the piano and the drums, and basically that's
Little
it.
chick.
Yeah.
Talk to us about mentoring and taking the next generation of musicians and offering some kind of North Star guidance to help them achieve.
Well, I can't say I have a North Star of guidance except to, play what you hear. Chick Corea actually put out 16 rules, and we got them because he died. People are talking about his 16 rules, but the first one is play what you hear. The second one is if you don't hear anything, don't play. Those two rules right there are mentor city. But my mentoring is basically I learned everything from teaching, and in a funny way, and from my teachers. I've had some fantastic teachers, but I can really distill what the teachers taught me, and I teach it to my students. And I'll tell you what they taught me, okay? My first incredible teacher was my father, and he was incredible, and he was not a musician. And he said, let the music tell you what to do. Then he said, art is a cutting away process. It's what you leave out. I learned that from him. Then I learned from my other teacher, Boots, that I could play. He was the mentor that was like the father figure in a way that was like, wow, you can play. And for a little kid, a teenager who's feeling insecure, like which teenager isn't, to hear that from a monster player like that was huge. So one of my big mentoring things is know your strengths. Start from the strengths. Then I studied with a fantastic teacher. If I could tell you about this man, you wouldn't believe it. But basically, he was thrown from a jeep face first into a tree in the army. They told him you never play the trumpet again. He became the second trumpet in the New York Philharmonic, lead in the Metropolitan Opera Orchestra, an amazing human being, Vince Penzarella. He taught me the best thing anybody ever taught me about music. You ready for this? I give it away for free. Never listen to what comes out of your instrument. It's too late to do anything about it.
Wow.
Oh!
It makes perfect sense, but when you put it that way, I don't think people would think about it that way.
Well, the point is he was trying to teach you have to hear it and feel it inside yourself. It's the only place music will ever be perfect is in your head. Play along with that perfect music and learn to hear it that way. Man, it's the greatest lesson in music. Never listen to what comes out of your acts. It's too late to do anything about it.
Our fabulous producer Kelsey is giving us the 3-minute.
Okay.
And then then we're gonna head to the Jefferson next. I would love, and Keith wants to offer something to you here from a commentary standpoint. We would love to hear something from a grand finale. Keith, what do you want to say to John?
I just want to offer some love, man. I've been sitting in this chair for hours waiting for this moment. I don't want to geek out. Don't want to be the hey, oh my God, John Dirth. But
You are
I'm telling
killing
you,
me, man.
Thank you, John. I've been waiting this whole day for this. Thank you for everything you do.
I wish I could see you so I could give you a big, hello.
You can see him.
Man.
We'll turn it around.
Incredible. Oh, it's you.
I love you, man.
Thank you.
I love you. Thank you.
So great to be here, too, man. It's such an honor to be able to talk about this
It's
stuff.
from the heart, brother. It's from the heart, man.
Yeah.
Thank you
Well,
so much.
Thank you, too. All right. Well, one more thing, I guess. I don't know what it's going to be. I'm going to play.
Well, when this is all over,
Yeah.
When this is all over, we're going to have a hug.
Okay,
When
cool.
we're able to hug each other, we're going to do it, man.
All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to improvise, and I'm going to think about Chick Corea, okay?
John. So good. So good. Hey, you know what? Charlottesville's lucky to have you here, man.
Well, you too. We're all lucky here. That's the trick. I wish that would be the great lesson of music. Anybody can do music in some way in their life. Make it a musical life. Make it so much fun, man. It's so much fun.
Thank you, my friend, for joining us. I cannot wait to see you at Miller's on a Thursday night.
Yeah,
I
me
can't
too.
wait to see you when Fellini's reopens. If Fellini's does reopen again,
Well,
I just can't wait to be downtown and watching musicians do their thing.
thank you, Jerry. And you make me feel special, man. It's nice of you. Thank you very much.
It's genuine and sincere. You made us better, and you just got another $55 donation from Joanne Bach. You raised $600, John, in less than 40 minutes. Thank you so much.
Affordable housing.
Thank you.
Take care, you guys. Much love.
Take care, John.
See ya.
Garth. Thank you.
All righty.
A-plus people. All right, so we got a special announcement. Marshall, if you're watching, we're going to go to you in about 10 minutes. It might be a minute or two late, and why it might be a minute or two late is because we have a special announcement here. Quentin Beckham, let's get Quentin Beckham on the mic. Rachel Burns, I hope you're watching as well.
She is, and you can probably call her.
Should we get her on the phone?
Yeah, get her on the phone.
Okay, I'm going to get her on the phone. J-Dubs, do you have a photo of Rachel Burns we can use? If you got a Rachel Burns.
Who doesn't
Anybody
have a
took
photo
a picture of my
Rachel?
face because that was like rocked my world. I just want to let you know.
we got that. We got that.
That rocked my world.
We got that. So I'm going to get Rachel Burns on the line here, and Quentin Beckham. We're going to get her on the phone. I'm calling you, Rachel. As we speak, Rachel Burns, Remax. Marshall, we're going to be going to you in about 10 minutes. Rachel, you're on speakerphone, and you're live on the telethon on, I think, what's been shared by over 500 Facebook pages. How are you, Rachel Burns?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing well. What are you doing, Rachel?
Rachel.
I am having taco night at my house, so I just finished eating dinner.
Taco night at the
Taco.
Burns Manor, Quentin Beckham.
I'm impressed.
Whoa!
He's been there for that.
You've been to taco night at the Burns Manor?
I've been to so many dinners at the Burns Manor.
Okay.
And they've all been good.
Yeah.
I haven't been
My
invited.
pride and joy is feeding people, so
I did not know that, Rachel Burns.
I try not to tell a lot of people.
Well, because you don't want to be disinvited or someone taking your
'cause then
spot?
the line gets really long.
Oh.
Yeah.
So who's going to set the stage here, Rachel Burns or Quentin Beckham?
I think Rachel should.
Okay,
People have heard
Rachel.
from me all day.
The show is yours, Rachel.
oh, is it really now? Thank you, Quentin. So Quentin Beckham and I are gonna put our money where our mouth is. Y'all have 15 minutes, and we will both match your dollars. So, Quentin, what number did we?
So
bid
up
on?
to
I don't remember.
$1,000 before the
Pardon?
next musician comes on.
Yeah.
Every donation between now and then, she will match $1 and I will match $1, up to $1,000 each. So if you give
$2,000 to
$1,
my math.
No, up to
it could be $3,000.
It could be
So if-
$3,000, yeah.
So if
Yeah.
you manage to get $1,000 between now and the next musician, Rachel and I will match that, each of us.
If we
and we'll
raise
have
$1,000
$3,000.
between now and the next 10
It
minutes,
sounds like a 2-for-1 deal for me,
It's
man.
a two-for-one
it's a 2
deal.
for 1.
2-for-1.
It's a 3-for-1.
Yeah, well, the donations are coming in. Jonathan Miles just contributed $50. Jonathan Miles, thank you. Joanne Bach just committed $55. $55. So 50 and 55 are in. We're doing a match campaign for the next 10 minutes with Rachel Burns and Quentin Beckham with an opportunity to raise nearly $3,000 for the Thomas Jefferson Community
keeping
Land
the
Trust.
track.
iloveseville.com/donate. Get them in now. Rachel Burns, affordable housing in the Land Trust. Talk to us, girl. Talk to us.
I am so stoked about what you guys are doing tonight, tonight, but just in general, I'm so freaking proud of the concept. I'm so excited that you guys are so passionate about it, and I'm so excited that the community is so passionate about it because it's such a great freaking thing.
I agree. Another $50 donation just came in. This is coming in from Kathy Linsky. So you got 55, 50, and 50 so far. You're at 155 so far, Quentin Beckham.
Keep going.
Keep
Keep going.
They're matching.
Keep going.
I love this. Rachel Burns.
You got 845 to go.
845 to go.
Get them in now. iloveseville.com/donate. Rachel,
Greg
let's talk
Slater.
about the land trust model and why you love the model, Rachel Burns.
I mean, it just brings home ownership to a different group of people, and it literally is the platform for building. Of course, people are texting me now. Stop it.
Stop it.
It just brings the platform for moving up to people that might not have otherwise had it, and it's amazing. I mean, Keith, I love you, and I'm just blown away with how much you have done for this
thank
model and our community, and it's amazing. So thank you.
$56.54 from Rosemary Miller. $56.54 from Rosemary Miller. 8 minutes left. Get the donations now. Quentin Beckham and Rachel Burns will match them. Rosemary Miller, thank you. Quentin Beckham, jump in here, baby.
You know, just while we're waiting for people to type in their credit card numbers, I want to point out, like, a lot of my involvement in the association started with Rachel Burns, who drugged me into it. She is a big proponent of community service and charity. She sits on the board of the Salvation Army. She is instrumental in a lot of the money that AHIP gathers throughout the year. And this is really core to what she does as a realtor and part of her commitment to the community. And so I'm really happy to be able to partner with her to make this 10 minutes more meaningful for everybody that is typing in their credit card numbers right now.
Type in your credit card numbers.
Rachel Burns, jump in here, Rachel Burns. Those are kind words from QB.
First of all, I told Quentin he had to volunteer because I was doing it and I wanted him to hang out with me more. Second of all, obviously, Quentin has crushed it. He is like the most amazing person in the entire world. I'm also really glad that there's not a camera on me right now because I'm blushing. So thanks, Quentin.
It's so very true.
I also love that I think I was the one that managed to rope Ray Cadell into the smoke jacket.
Wasn't that cool? That was pretty
thing.
cool.
I think that was my brainchild last time I was on the show. So you're welcome.
I think it was your brainchild, Rachel Burns. I mean, Quentin Beckham, when Ray Cadell gets in a smoker's jacket, smoking a stogie, showing chest hair, meets in the snow and playing his trumpet, Rachel Burns, I mean, who's not going to watch that?
No, I think it was amazing. I'm also happy it didn't happen around mealtime.
The entire world, and he's known me since I was itty bitty. And it's also just really hard for people to say no to me. And Ray and Quentin are both on that list. So, yeah, I have that power.
Mainly Rachel, because of your commitment. How can we not respect your commitment?
Rachel Burns does not hear the word no often.
No, I don't. I don't like it. I don't hear it. I don't care for it.
I have to stop you for a second, guys. Yona, who's sitting over there, just asked for my wallet.
We just got $250. $250 just came in from the Steinmarts. Susan Steinmart and her man just donated.
Thank you, Susan.
We just got another $50 donation. Another $50 donation. Susan is texting me right now. I'm literally not BSing you right now. Susan says two $50 donations. Christopher Renke just put up 101.42. So we have, this is what we have. Rachel, are you ready? 101.42 from Christopher Renke.
I got it.
56.54 from Rosemary Miller. 50 from Jonathan Miles. 55 from Joan Block. 50 from Kathy Linsky. 250 from Susan Steinmart and her man. And then $250 on the $250 ones for $100 total on the hotline. What's the quick math on that?
I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it.
Is that Rachel? You're quicker at math than I am. We're all doing it on paper.
$200 more bucks.
Are we? What are we at right now?
I've lost track.
Roughly 800.
Okay, Rachel Burns got it right. Look how fast she does math.
800.
Roughly 800. 200 to go with 3 minutes left before we go to the Jefferson. Get
It is.
in now.
And Christoph Reinecke, who just donated the money, he does a lot of the photography through AirLens, videography and photography for our listings. So thank you, Christoph, for giving back.
He donated twice, Rachel.
Are we $200?
He did. He actually texted me because he was upset. He did not know you and I were going to do this. He donated earlier and then he felt left out, so he did it again.
Did he? Is that true?
That is the absolute truth.
Christopher, thank you. Keith, what are you saying over there?
I'm saying that we're about $200 short.
And we have about 2.5 minutes left.
2.5 minutes left. So we got to pick up $1 a minute here.
We got to
guys.
pick up $1 a minute. Get the donations in now. Susan Steinmar, text me.
Text me.
Seriously, I'm so touched.
Rachel, you're my hero. Thank you.
Rachel, you are A+ people. Rachel Burns, how are you spending 2021 so far?
I am spending 2021 cooking a lot of food. I might be drinking some whiskey and wine. And, working my tail off.
Kelsey just gave 4120. Kelsey is amazing.
Kelsey just donated?
Our producer just donated $41.20. I love Kelsey. She's
Let me
making
see. Hold on. Volunteer for like obscene amount of hours. Oh, by the way, donate money too.
Yeah, I know, Kelsey. You are A+ people.
So $158.80 left to go.
$158.80. We just got $56.54 from Yona Smith. Yona Smith comes in at $56.54.
Yona. Now I know why my wallet slides it across the table.
Thank you, Yona Smith. Where are we at right now? We got
I have totally lost track.
90 seconds left. Get the donations in.
I would say roughly $100.
Less than 100, Judah.
Less than $100.
Who wants to donate $100
$100
right now?
$100
$100 right now. We get the
$100
$100.
$100
Quickly.
$100. Well, it's the jacket, man. It's totally
the man's got a dope jacket over there. Get the donations in, Marshall. I swear we're gonna go to you. We're trying to get $100 more here on the hotline.
Come on, $100. Mrs. Smith is sitting over there. I might have to step up for the other 100. So come on, guys, let's go.
Let's go. 30 seconds left. 30, 29, 28.
Mrs. Smith just donated the last $100.
Whoa, she did. Yona Smith just donated again. Yona Smith.
We got to stop for a minute.
That's really awesome.
Okay, we just hit $3,000 in 9 minutes.
In 9 minutes.
$3,000 in 9 minutes.
Rachel, my love, thank you so much. I owe you.
And we got some awesome music about ready to happen.
Yeah. Rachel, thank you, Rachel Burns.
Isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun way to spend money? This is awesome.
We're drinking bourbon right now. I hope you have one in your hands. I can't wait to do it in person with you, Rachel Burns. QB, a message to Rachel before we let her go.
I'm so enamored of the fact that you grew up in real estate, and it is only matched by your commitment to your community.
Well said.
9 minutes.
Rachel, good night. That was beautiful.
Somebody do the math. How much is $3,000 in 9 minutes per minute?
That's a lot of money. A lot of money. We just got another donation from Ira Schwartz for $25 to help us get over the edge.
Ooh.
Ira Schwartz.
Thank you, Ira.
Rachel Burns, you have a fabulous evening, friend.
Thank you. Guys, I love you all so much.
Rachel, you're my hero. Thank you.
Rachel Burns. Susan Steinmart, let us know what the new total is. We just got $3,000 in 9 minutes. We have to go to the Jefferson now. We have more music to play. The telethon is over in an hour and 17 minutes.
So all this excitement has made this old man need to use the bathroom.
You got a dad?
I'm an old dude, man. This is what I got to do. Okay. Hey, Mr. Beckham, slide up in here.
I'm calling you, Marshall. I'm calling you, Marshall. So give me the new total, Susan Steinmart, when you can. Guys, we're making moves here with an hour and 17 minutes left. Marshall, we got you here. All right, the show is yours. Folks, before we hear some music, let us know who we're chatting with. Tell us about the band here.
'90s. So great to be playing on this big stage for a good cause.
Thank you, guys. We're over $70,000 raised so far since 10 a.m. We're hoping you guys can keep us going in the right direction. The show is yours. Play that first song, guys.
Cool. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
2, 3.
Ran into Susie today at the zoo. She had a little bit of news she was dying to tell on you, and it seems like that old friend of ours, he come back into town. But don't you worry yourself about it now, baby, cause it ain't gonna bring me down. I don't mind that you go riding in his car. Maybe you'll drop me a line sometime, wanna tell me where you are. I don't mind that you saw him today, but you know you can't reason with him when he gets sideways. No one said you can't reason with him when he gets sideways. Everybody's got a secret, everybody's got a past, but when you're living in the present, you gotta try to make it last into the future. And that's all I'm gonna say, is you do what you wanna do, and it's always been that way. I don't mind that you go riding in his car. Maybe you'll drop me a line sometime, wanna tell me where you are. I don't mind that you saw him today, but you know you can't reason with him when he gets sideways. No, said you can't reason with him when he gets sideways. Down at the zoo, that's where I half expected to find you. Down at the zoo, yeah. Shabbat the baby, don't jam on. Well, there's you and me, and then there's you and me and him. Somebody sitting by himself when the lights are getting dim. Well, don't you wait up for your rescue, babe. My chivalry's behind me. And if you get done retracing your steps, you know where you can find me. And I don't mind that you go riding in his car. Maybe you'll drop me a line sometime, wanna tell me where you are. And I don't mind that you saw him today, but you know you can't reason with him when it gets sideways. No, said you can't reason with him when it gets sideways. Down at the zoo, that's where I half expected to find you. Down at the zoo, she bump the baby, don't jam on.
Oh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Gentlemen,
yeah.
Tell me about that song.
Oh, God, that song is really, really old. It's the second song that I ever wrote with this guy, Jeff Romano, and I would say about 1990. But it's kind of like the classic Jolly Llama set opener song, so we decided to do it.
Get butts moving.
You got my butt moving.
I'm thinking you played this at CalFest last year.
Quentin Beckham has a question for you. Did you play this at CalFest?
Was this CalFest last year? This sounds very familiar.
I love CalFest.
CalFest was awesome. I cannot wait till we do that again.
CalFest is awesome. Fellas, you want to hear some good news?
Yeah.
Christopher Bremmett just gave you $200 because you guys sound awesome. $200 bucks to this mission.
All right. Thank you.
Right. How about musical influences, gentlemen?
Yeah.
Well, musical influences. All of them.
Yeah, we're going to eat up the
I
whole
was way
40
big
minutes.
into Michael Hedges and nerding out early on, but, you know, basically whatever these guys were listening to is what drove me.
Yeah. 5 weeks to Berklee School of Music and 40 Grateful Dead shows.
Wow. 40. That's a good amount of shows.
It's enough.
You sure you don't need a stool?
Yeah.
Or some stilts?
So we're gonna actually do the first song Jeff and I ever wrote together. And the thing was that I had this crush on this hippie chick, and I wrote this song to impress her. And I went to my very new friend Jeff Romano, and I said, "Will you help me write the music?" I wrote the words, and he said, "Yeah, sure, of course." We wrote the song, and neither of us ever got anywhere with the girl.
I had a crush on her too.
Yeah, I know. You didn't tell me that till years later. I learned that it was both of us trying to impress her.
So
writing that
now we
song.
know why
She
you
made
made
me
you write the
chili, though.
song.
She made me her homemade chili. It was nice.
But he and I ended up together. So
But that's
Yeah,
not
you know, sometimes it just all works out how it's meant to be.
she was born on New Year's Eve at midnight. Her birthday's all our kissing and champagne. And as the tipsy numbers flipped ahead only 20 years ago, her mother called her January as she panted on her birthing bed. And it's a funny name, but you know it kinda suits her. You'll remember her after she goes. Open your eyes. Don't you kiss her with your eyes closed. She can't stand that in a man. You got some time. You still got some time. 'Cause it's pushing early autumn and the grapes are on the vine. So go drink that wine and watch the storm exhaust itself. And don't you put her on your heaping shelf. And don't be surprised. She is gone when January comes again. She hasn't had a home since she was 15. It ain't nobody's fault except her own. Every January spins a Bella pirouette on her, but she's leaving as soon as she can hitch a ride someplace she ain't been to yet. Love her for a while if you are so inclined, because she loves to see in the phases of the moon. Open your eyes. Don't you kiss her with your eyes closed. She can't stand that in a man. You got some time. You still got some time. It's pushing early autumn and the grapes are on the vine. So go drink that wine and watch the storm exhaust itself. And don't you put her on your keeping shelf. And don't be surprised. She is gone, January comes again. Oh, and it comes again. Sometimes the men are kind and sometimes they are strong. She has learned there ain't much in between. You know, she says crying over changes and that's a waste of days. So get angry if it suits you, but it's poison she won't touch. And look out through the haze and watch her dancing with you in the autumn rain, till sweet January comes along. Open your eyes. Don't you kiss her with your eyes closed. She can't stand that in a man. Go drink that wine. Watch the corn exhaust itself again. Put her on your keeping shelf and don't be surprised. She is gone with January, and it comes again. You know it always comes again, and January always comes again.
Beautiful, gentlemen. You just got another $50 to the telethon from Francis Lee Vandell. $250, and you guys have been on screen for 9 minutes. You guys are crushing it. You know what? I think I figured out what the key is when we have incredibly good musicians like you. I need to stop talking, and you guys need to just do what you do. So I'm going to stop talking.
We need trampolines, actually, I think, up here.
Oh my gosh!
So
Can we
now
all
we're
have
gonna
some
do
of
what
your
I think we
magic?
do best, which is get really silly. So this was just one of those crazy things that we ran into by accident, and we started playing the theme song from Scooby-Doo, and this came out.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? You're ready and you're willing. We can count on you, Scooby-Doo, to always catch that villain. I used to be a smuggling man, and I smuggled near and far. Had all the fancy women, and I drove a pretty car. I could have been the richest man of this whole century. Now it's life without parole in a penitentiary. Oh, Scooby-Doo, oh, where are you? Damn those meddling kids. Cocaine from Colombia and heroin from France. Hashish from the Orient, it'll make your eyeballs dance. Pornography, Cuban cigars, and every kind of gun. I made $1 million every time I made a run. Oh, Scooby-Doo, oh, where are you? Damn those meddling kids. Interpol was baffled, as was the DEA. Whenever they get close to me, I'd slyly slip away. With kickbacks and briberies to keep my record clean. But my secret weapon was a rubber mask like you wear on Halloween. Oh, Scooby-Doo, oh, where are you? Damn those meddling kids. I was gonna give it up and retire in luxury. But if there's such a thing as justice and it caught up with me, who do you suppose it was that broke my master plan? Well, it was 4 teenagers and a talking dog in a psychedelic van. Oh, Scooby-Doo, oh, where are you? Damn those meddling kids.
That was my favorite one yet. Everyone over here is dancing. I love the lyrics of that song.
I'm really impressed by your
Thank you.
Lindsey Buckingham, Puff Scooby sort of combination thing that's going on there.
Yeah, tell us about that song, please.
I would like to point out that
Forrest came up
French
with the original
heroin
idea,
really
and
comes
he just
from Turkey.
he just had the refrain, "Damn those meddling kids," and the rest of it was music. And I said, well, it needs some verses, and so I wrote the verses. And I decided to write it from the point of view of the bad guy, right? So like he's the snake man smuggler, and it's his song about what the hell happened. How did this happen with these meddling kids and their talking dog? Anyway.
Keep going, guys.
There's a part of me that just really wants to know what your day was like before you sat down to write the song.
Yeah, this is a question Quentin had. He goes, what was your day like before you sat down and wrote that song right there?
So I guess because there's legislation that's recently been passed in about 2 years, I'm going to tell you that story.
Do I have to file a FOIA request? How does this work?
Get a little bit more guitar. My guitar.
Oh, gentlemen, before you play the next song, you just got another $51.42 from Kevin Hurst, and you guys have 6 states watching you play music right now.
Wow,
that's great.
That's an exact
Thank you so much,
number.
everybody.
That's
Yeah,
an exact
that's awesome.
51-42.
It does seem exact.
Did you
It is an
get into your
exact.
house cushions? What happened?
Well, no, what happened
What's the
was
story behind that? Never mind our song.
you guys. This is why the numbers are a little odd. Is because the platform we use, which is this third-party platform, they take a little percentage, which
Okay,
makes
all right.
the numbers different.
Well,
Also, our
5142
friends
is
were a
also
little
a quarter
odd, so-
ounce of
I was
silver
wondering, it's
and a
like,
half
wait,
ounce
there's
of
got to
heroin.
be a story behind this that might be interesting, but maybe not.
Cat and a mockingbird was sitting on a rock in the middle of a terrible flood. The wind was too high for the bird to fly, and the water too cold for a tomcat's blood. And the mockingbird said,
I must admit, I ain't never seen a cat so wet. I feel nervous, can you promise me please that you ain't gonna get any eating out there?
say, oh, now bird, you got that right, 'cause this water has made me lose my appetite. And the way that it's rising, it could be the end. It looks like the two of us could use a friend. Well, let's hold on to each other. Let's hold on to each other for a little while, until the rain lands up, until the frost goes down, for a little while.
Until the water came out, the cat went down with a shriek and a terrible wail. And he managed to keep his head above the water with the bird hanging on to his tail. Floated that way till they came to the shore of another rock bigger than the one before. The cat said,
You know, you're okay, and I might have to have you for lunch someday.
I'll be happy to die anytime I see an old tomcat fly.
It's a strange situation, now there ain't no doubt. Sang a little song while they waited it out. Well, let's hold on to each other. Let's hold on to each other for a little while, until the rain lands up, until the flood goes down, for a little while, until the rain.
well, let's hold
on to each other. Let's hold on to each other for a little while, till the rain lands up, till the flood goes down, for a little while, Cat and a mockingbird was sitting on a rock in the middle of a terrible flood, and the wind was too high for the bird to fly, and the water too cold for a tomcat's blood. And the mockingbird said,
I must admit I ain't never seen a cat so wet. I feel nervous, can you promise me please that you ain't gonna get any eating out there?
said, oh, now bird, you got that right. This water has made me lose my appetite, and the way that it's rising, it could be the end. Looks like the two of us could use a friend. Well, let's hold on to each other. Let's hold on to each other for a little while, until the rain lands up, till the flood goes down, for a little while, till the cat and the mockingbird was sitting on a rock in the middle of a terrible flood.
Yeah.
Well done. Very well done.
Dude, you guys are rock stars. I got more good news for you, fellas. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Brooke Hunter just gave $50. Jennifer Wainwright just gave $100. Caroline Polk just gave $51.42. That means since you came on, you guys have been on stage for less than 20 minutes. We've raised over $500 since you started singing. That's my cue to shut up and let you guys keep doing your thing.
Hey,
But
thank you,
Jerry,
man.
we love your voice so much.
Thank you.
So back in the day, there used to be this war stuff going on, and thankfully there isn't so much of that now. But we played in a bar called Valentino's in Harrisonburg the night that the Iraq war broke out in 1991. And we're playing anti-war songs in front of a big screen showing missiles and tanks and all kinds of crazy stuff. And it was a wild night, but this is one of those songs. And this is James Taylor.
Ooh.
Lonely by day, empty and cold, only to say, lo and behold, deep in the night, down in my dreams, glorious sight, this soul has seen. There's a well on the hill, just can't kill for Jesus. There's a well on the hill, let it be. You can't build no heathen temple where the Lord has laid his hand down. There's a well on the hill, let it be. Everyone's talking about the gospel story. Some shall sink and some shall rise. Everyone's talking about the chain of glory, but don't you know it's gonna be a long, long time when it gets back to you, baby. Meanwhile, there's a well on the hill, you just can't kill for Jesus. There's a well on the hill, let it be. You can't build no heathen temples where the Lord has done laid his hand. Now there's a well on the hill, let it be. Will it go around in circles? Will it fly high like a bird up in the sky? Will it go around in circles? Will it fly high like a bird up in the sky? Everyone's talking about the gospel story. Some shall sink and some shall rise. Everyone's talking about the train of glory, but don't you know it's gonna be a long, 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 long time, baby? Now, meanwhile, there's a well on the hill, 'cause Jesus is well on the hill. Let it be. Can't build no heathen temples where the Lord has laid his hand. Now there's a well on the hill. Let it be. Oh, yeah, yeah, let it be.
Oh my gosh, you got Anchorage, Alaska watching you right now. You just got a comment from Anchorage, Alaska saying these guys sound awesome. Robert
That is
Dobson
legit.
also just donated $50. That means, gentlemen, since you have come on the show, you've raised $200, $250, $300, $350, $450, $5. You've raised $600 since you've come on this show, gentlemen.
That's great to hear.
That's
Glad
pretty
people-
good, but I tell you what, I'm going to up the ante. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is here.
Oh,
I'm going to throw in
we like
$100
this.
and I'll match the next 5 people who send me a screenshot of them donating $100. So this is for my friends, my family, anybody out there. I'll match up to $500.
Okay, okay. All right, so here's the thing. Tell me one more time what you're doing.
So I'll donate. They need to send me a screenshot with a donation of $100 or 50, whatever. But I'll match up to the next $500 that my friends and family throw into this.
That's amazing. And should we put a time limit on this?
Just till we're done playing.
Okay, fantastic. We're going to keep you here till 3 in the morning. All right, so he's matching, as long as these fine musicians are on screen playing music, he's matching up to $500. Fellas, the show is yours.
All right.
Sweet.
On a night like this when the sky is clear and the moon has a yellow dog's tooth, you can stop what you're doing and look up and think you see some kind of truth. Well, people got all kinds of truth these days. I see that wherever I'm at. Me, I'm a South Traffic seller of God, and I make a living at that. Well, I don't claim to know nothing, but if you would take my advice, just keep your eyes open and pray every night. Don't believe nobody's lies, no kind of lies. My daddy was a backwoods preacher, and my mama was always a saint. And me and the Lord, we got an agreement, and he ain't never had no complaint. With a leather-bound King James Version with full-color maps, just $12.95, and everything Jesus said lettered and read. Well, one way or another, it keeps me alive, and I don't claim to know nothing. But if you would take my advice, just keep your eyes open and pray every night. Don't believe nobody's lies, no kind of lies. Could have been that I met some housewife just right for the word of the Lord, but her soul is suspended between her salvation and a Bible that she can't afford. And maybe I should have done it, should have given it to her for free. But sometimes I think it's just paper and ink, and it never meant nothing to me, 'cause I don't claim to know nothing. But if you would take my advice, just keep my eyes open and pray every night. Don't believe nobody's lies, no kind of lies. 'Cause I find the truth in the travel, in the night skies, in Austin black, down a backwoods road. rode in a straight 8-4 with a suitcase full of books in the back, with a suitcase in the back, with a suitcase in the back, and going down that road, going down that road, going down that road, with a suitcase in the back. Is clear, this moon is a yellow dog. You stop what you're doing and you look around. Think you're gonna see some kind of truth. 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 Think you're gonna see some kind of truth.
Yeah. You got a donation coming in. Tell me if you know this name right here, gentlemen. You just got a 50 spot. Oh, actually a 5142 from Patrick Hanberry. Patrick Hanberry, 5142.
Sounds familiar. Yeah, thank you.
Fellas, you guys are absolutely crushing it right now. You've raised nearly $700 since you stepped foot on this stage and turned on this stream. The show is yours, fellas.
So we got what, 10 minutes? Is that right?
You got 9 minutes and change.
Okay.
California.
Let's do California.
All right.
You got an intro for him?
This goes out to all our friends on the left coast.
You want to say why this song was written?
No.
All right, wait.
I don't want to go to California, 'cause I don't think that it's a place for me. Heard you could get herpes from a hot tub, and you know I sunburn awful easily. I'm too old to learn to ride a skateboard, 'cause I'm afraid I'll fall and skin my knee. No, 'cause I don't want to go to California, please don't make me. Just don't think that it's my cup of tea. Got no need to see the Magic Kingdom. My apologies to Frank and Moon Zappa, that is because I'm afraid them valley girls will hurt me. Try to bag my face and gag me with a spoon. I don't want to hear my favorite Motown music coming out of Little Dancing Prunes. No, 'cause I don't want to go to California, please don't make me. And I don't think I'll change my mind real soon.
Tell you where I'm going instead.
You know I never took too much to tofu, and Milwaukee makes my favorite kind of wine. Every now and then I'll see a movie, and that's as close as I need to get to Hollywood and Vine. Let nobody say that I'm a sissy, but I don't want to sit on that fall line, no, 'cause I don't want to go to California, please don't make me. This here East Coast gonna suit me fine. Charlottesville, Virginia, with the Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River, gonna sit right here and that'll suit me fine.
Love it, fellas. Rena Morris just donated. Rena Morris gave $102.55 from Rena Morris. That means since these gentlemen, Forrest, Jeff, and Browning, have come on screen, they have raised for the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust 200 plus 50 plus 5142, that's 300 plus 5142. Let's call that 350 plus 100, 450. You guys have raised $700 plus. since you've gotten on this damn stage, fellas.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you, everybody, for donating.
That's,
Really
that's probably
appreciate
more
it.
than we ever made playing music. So at least somebody
True.
made that much money playing music.
Unbelievable. Can we get one more from you guys?
Yes, we have one more for you. This one goes out. This is a cover of Steve Goodman and his friend Michael Smith. Steve Goodman was one of my favorite songwriters. He died many, many years ago, far too young, of leukemia. And I grew up on this song, and I wanted to release it on one of our records, but we couldn't get permission from Steve Goodman because he was dead. But I found out that he co-wrote it with this other beautiful man, and he gave us permission to do it. And he recently passed away in 2020. And but he was a gentleman and a scholar and a fantastic songwriter.
Well, let's put this one out for Jimmy Carter and Mike Carmody and Warren Jobe and Ben Folsom, who are the other 4/7 of this band who couldn't be here tonight. So thank you, gentlemen. We wouldn't have been here without you.
Hey everybody, wherever you are, well there's a new kind of rapping and I think it's gonna go far. You take the words and the letters and you turn them around. You take the last one first, then you check out the new sound. You rapping backwards. Shaboom-bam-day. She rapping backwards on shaboom-bam-day. She dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. I know what you're thinking. That sounds strange. You rap forward so long and then it's a little hard to change. It's really simple. You get into the groove, you open your mouth and your tongue starts to move. You take your favorite thing to say, you read it in the mirror, you practice that, about half a year, and then strut, dap, and you clap, the end's cool, and you're a regular rapper. Bass backwards fool, you rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. Diddly-diddly-diddly, rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. She dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Rapping backwards is sweeping the nation. Rapping backwards is a new sensation. Amaze your friends when you start to rap. You don't say pass the butter, you say riddle best side, riddle best side, riddle best side. Get sassy, diddly dap, riddle best side. Don't show me like a deep on Shaboom-bam-day. When you're out with a girl, she's a little bit shy. You don't say I love you, you say you're evil eye. You're evil eye, and I always will. And see if that don't break the chill. When you rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. Rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. She dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, check this. The other day, walking down the street, saw a little girl I thought I'd like to meet. I said, excuse me, miss, the sack of Slater, but the way you see no more, a lot of this Slater, and you close no rabbit, loud stove. Ladies, don't let what's out of the dime, the laugh of a long bone. See, don't put it on a tool on your back. I said, well, hey. Am I getting through to you yet? She said, you are a gent of the first degree, and I love it when you rap backwards to me. You rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. Rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. She dig it, dig it, dig it. Rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. She did it, rapping backwards on Sean Bible Deep on Shaboom-bam-day. Tell one of these nights those who rap backwards who demand their rights, and they'll rise up angry in a revolution and cry to the people that the only solution is you got to get an amendment to the Constitution preserving the freedom of reverse elocution. Every TV show that aired, well, I have to pay caption for the forward impaired. You rapping backwards on Sean Bible, live on Shaboob play. Rapping backwards on Sean Bible, keep on Shaboob play. She dig it, rapping backwards on Sean Bible, keep on Shaboob play. Rapping backwards on Sean Bible, keep on Shaboob play. She dig it, ow.
Fellas, you crushed it. You took us over the hill and over $70,000 raised. We have raised
beautiful.
over $70,000 since 10 a.m. now. We came in under 70K, like 69,100. You took us over $70,000 by playing music.
Woo! Thank you so much.
Thank you
Jerry.
so much,
Thanks
everybody.
For doing this, man. You must be exhausted.
But you know what? I'm still fired up right now. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. When I hear rock stars like you do your thing and do it at the level that you do it, it just gets me so freaking pumped up, man.
Well, thanks for having us.
Yeah,
My God,
Thanks
that
so
was
much.
really
We love
fun.
doing this.
We love you
Thank
guys.
all.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you, Jerry.
Oh, absolutely fantastic right there. They are A++. We have some prizes we have to give away, and then we're going to go to Marshall in about 5 minutes. 2 prizes left. Is that right, Kelsey? 2. We got 2 left. Ooh, this is a good one. An Animal Connection gift bag with a $50 gift card in it and $75 of merch. A Dairy Market gift certificate, a gift certificate to Dallas Popcorn, a Tiger Fuel gift card, and a oil change by Word of Mouth Auto. The winner, drum roll please, my friend.
Are we ready?
Yes. Christopher Renke. You
There
just
you go.
won that prize package. Congratulations, Christopher Renke. Thank you for donating to the Affordable Housing Telethon here on the I Love Seville Network in honor of the Land Trust. The last prize package to give away. We need, go ahead.
Except for the car.
Except for the car. We're
car-
still giving away a car.
That's at the end.
Yeah, we're giving away a Mazda, a car. If you have not made a donation to the telethon,
We need to do it.
that is your entry to try to win this car. Kevin Hurst, come on down. You're the next contestant on the telethon, and today, baby, you don't have to spin the wheel. You don't have to guess the price of the groceries. You just won an Animal Connection gift bag with a $50 gift certificate, $75 of merchandise in it, a Dairy Market gift certificate, Kevin, Dallas Popcorn gift certificate, Kevin, Tiger Fuel gift card, and a Central Battery gift certificate. Kevin Hurst, congratulations on winning. Folks, we have 33 minutes left. Donate, donate, donate. We are now over $70,000, and nothing would make me happier to go beyond that. Jody Mills
Jody.
pushed us over 70K.
Oh, man.
Jody Mills.
What a
Jody
rock star.
Mills, Jody Mills.
What a rock star. You know, they really don't get any better than Jody Mills.
She pushed us over 70,000.
Oh, you know, outstanding.
We sat down here. We got here over 12 hours ago. The telethon started at 10 a.m. We are 33 minutes away from culminating the first 12-hour social media live stream telethon in American history. We sat down in these chairs and had literally no idea what was going to transpire. Tonight, 32 minutes away from the finish line, we have $70,000 plus for the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust. That is freaking amazing.
You know, I'm speechless. $70,000. Everybody's put a ton of work into this thing. Everybody to the right of us that the cameras don't see that are working hard at this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Susan Steinmart. Went through hell and back to kind of get this to it. And I'm a little disappointed. I had to take a bit of a older man's break here for the moment, and Quentin jumped in and took care of it. But I missed that awesome music.
And that's called Old Men Sticking Up for Old Men.
Old men sticking. Thank you, brother. So the reality of it is, the great news about this, all these acts, right? You guys are going to play this live. It's going to be on your website, so we can go ahead and watch it. So I'm looking forward to watching that act. I saw a little bit too much smiles and enjoyment on your face. So you were rocking.
Oh,
and
those were great. Those guys were great.
Totally, I missed it. But
I've seen them play at CalFest. You've been to CalFest?
I have.
So explain CalFest for those who don't know.
There's a lot of cows.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you've got to have a love.
Okay,
You got to have a
hold
love
it,
for
time out.
cheese.
Do we have the sock hammer?
That's actually not true. He's joking, by the way. For anybody that
I have
does not
Captain
know.
Obvious socks on. You would like a pair of them, please?
Cowfest is amazing.
So what it is? I've never heard of this before.
You want to give it the nitty gritty?
No, I really don't because
Okay,
I'm
whatever.
tired.
Be that way.
There's Cowfest. There's Austin City Limits. There's
Okay, got it.
Lock In. There,
But it doesn't involve cows, but it involves music.
the operative word is fest.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah, I love it. In Troy, Virginia, just an absolute party. I believe they've had 8 Cowfests. It could be more than that.
So
8,
this is
I
in
believe.
Troy?
Yeah.
It's in my backyard.
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't know about this.
Yeah, well, it's fantastic.
Okay.
It's a
Well, I'm going to
fantastic-
look this up after COVID's all over.
Yeah,
It sounds pretty cool.
29 minutes left of the telethon. We're asking for your help. We have over $70,000 raised for the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust. Our mission is to purchase a piece of property off 10th Street Northwest. Every single dollar counts. We're giving away a Mazda in 29 minutes. We have Marshall on the horizon. Marshall, are you ready to rock and roll? I'm going to Skype him. He's our last act from the Jefferson. I'm giving him a ring. Keith Smith. Yes, sir.
I want to listen to this one.
Marshall, how are you, homie? You got him? I can't hear him. Can you hear him, J-Dubs? Hey, we can't hear you yet, Marshall. Well, the video's perfect. We just don't have sound quite yet.
Hi,
we got
hi.
it. We got it.
Hi.
We're good.
All right. Hey, Jerry, you're doing a fantastic job. I got to tell you, man.
Thank you.
And you look great. I mean, the pocket square is really a dime. It's a dime move, dude.
Thank you very
Is he
much,
mine or
Marshall.
yours he's talking about?
Wait, let me give you some props. Can I give you some props first, Marshall?
Yeah, you may. Of course you may.
Okay, so Marshall's playing here and finishing the telethon for us. But Marshall has been critically important to this telethon. Not only is this guy technically savvy, not only does he know AV and the board and sound engineering, but this guy's helped us organize act. Can you give us some insight into your day today and what it's been like?
Do you want to go inside my head? Because it's not recommended, man. It's not.
No. Skip.
My
Move
day-to-day,
forward.
I mean, I just make things work, man. I mean, I'm just like, I'm the kind of guy that if there's something in front of me, I get it done. You know, and I think that in the day that we're in right now, all you need to do is just have a level of curiosity to learn the things that you need to get done, because lots of people out there are looking to express themselves, for sure.
Amen, brother. Tell us about the first tune.
Well, I haven't even decided on that right now, but I did want to remark how surreal it is to be in this church that, you know, I mean, this is the place where the magic happens. And I just want to thank the Jefferson. I want to thank all the venues, because they work hard and they are looking, they're just working hard in this pandemic. And I guess I just decided on my first song.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, also, I did want to mention that all of the musicians up to this point have been fantastic and so happy. I'm actually really surprised on how happy the musicians have been, and so now I find myself as the prophet of doom. And so let's just combat my doom with donations, because affordable housing is the most important thing in the economy right now. Make it happen. We're looking for heavy donations. All right. This
Well
one's
said.
called Because She Waits. It's on my only album. It's called Through the Darkened Window. It was a dream to have a pale arms and her lips on you. You could smell her raven hair as the window blows the air around you. Each day she makes it through, makes sunlight so untrue, because she waits on you. She's blue. The queen of stars and sky as blue, as her angels fill the room with dew. As she combs her hair, she seems extremely unaware that she's through. Each day she makes it through, makes some light so untrue, because she waits on you. She's blue with her bare feet on the floor. She went walking through your door, and she stood there for hours. Then she whispered of your rings, then she gathered up her things. She said, she said, she said, she thought you'd never leave, but she never went away. In her bedroom she did stay. She said, she said, she said, she thought you'd never leave. She thought you'd never leave. Sunlight so untrue, because she waits on you. She's blue. Thought you'd never leave. She said, she said, she said, she thought you'd never leave. Na 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 na. She said, she said, she said, she thought you'd never leave. She thought she'd never leave.
Oh, tell us about that, Marshall.
That goes about like, so it's this is the first time I've been on stage in like 12 years, man.
Whoa.
And that goes back into like ancient history. I can't really talk about it right now, but it's about someone I was in love with, and she thought I'd never leave, I guess.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me throw this to you. Talk to me a little bit in general terms about vulnerability in your music and how you bring these emotions, that vulnerability, that pain, that sorrow, that happiness into the lyrics and into the music you play.
Well, I guess if I didn't do it, it wouldn't come out, and then my head would pop off. You know, that's kind of like how I see it. It's when I perform, it's a catharsis, right? I mean, it's something that my emotions have to come out. And I guess that's why I've been so mad like my last 12 years, because I haven't been able to play like this. And it's also crazy to be in a venue like this during the COVID, because I mean, it's like being back in church, but it's also kind of nice because I didn't have to make a big draw. You know what I'm saying?
You are fabulously talented. I just got a text message from Susan. Susan just said, Forrest, 350 from Forrest. That takes us to $70,350. Forrest, one of your family members, I think it's Harry Swope, just donated as well. I mean, this is amazing. We're at $70,350, Marshall.
Yeah, man, I didn't even like think that was possible, and I can't believe everybody's done it, and I can't believe that the level of dedication from the entire team, that has made this happen. And like I've said, I am not of this town. I mean, I've been here for about 6 years, but I am so impressed with the level of emotion and dedication to make this place better, and that's why it's inspiring to me, and that's why I was extremely proud to be a part of it.
Well said, Marshall.
Thank you.
I'm just proud
Well,
to watch
thank you. Well, this next one I'm gonna play. It's called "I Love You, Eileen," and I do like love, so that's gonna be maybe kind of like a common theme. But this is written about one time I was 18, and I finally got up the guts, and I'm a shy guy, if you have to figure it out.
Really?
I finally got up the guts to ask somebody at a cafe out, and then she had to break it to me that she was already engaged. And it made a lasting impression on me. I'll never ask anybody out again.
Oh, no. Darn it, Marshall.
No, but yeah, here it goes. It's I Love You, Eileen, all right?
Okay.
Oh, I'm too long to show it, and I'm unsung. I know it, but I love you, Eileen. Yes, I do. But I'm too high to see you, and I'm too shy to meet you. But I'd love to, Eileen. Yes, I would. Till my back's against the living, I get so tired of living, but I'm bound to get on something. But all I know is traveling, and I'd walk that river with you if only I could find you. But how am I to get through when all my thoughts you undo, and I don't like it walking out in the night without you. Oh, I'm too young to show it, and I'm unstrung. I know it, but I love you, Eileen. Yes, I do. But I'm too high to see you, and I'm too shy to meet you. But I'd love to, Eileen. Yes, I do. When my heart's upon the ringer, you must find another singer, 'cause I was never much a thinker, and my mind is always sinking when I see that I found you. I will never ever sound blue, and I'll wrap my arms around you, and I'll make my words surround you. But I don't like it walking out in the night without you. Think of me someday when those butterflies fly with you. They will fly with you, yes you can, my love. And on my deathbed I confess it, that I was arrested by your sweet love. Oh, I'm too young to show it, and I'm unstrung. I know it, but I love you, Eileen. Yes, I do. But I'm too high to see you, and I'm too shy to meet you. But I'd love to, Eileen. Yes, I would.
Man, Eileen was a special lady, huh?
Ooh.
You say that one more time for me?
Eileen was a special lady.
Yeah, she was all right. I ended up working for her at the cafe. And I had to work with her husband then, too. That was funny.
Marshall, can I throw something to you?
Yeah, hit me, man.
You said you haven't played music in front of people in 12 years?
Oh
Yeah, it's been about that long, yeah.
It doesn't show, man. You got you got the stage presence and the talent of someone that does this 5 nights a week.
Oh, cool. You mean that my guitar doesn't make my butt look big?
You are a fantastic musician,
well, hey,
homie.
Thanks, man. And I just want to remind everybody why we're here. We're here for to make affordable housing because, that's kind of a thing that's going on because, I come from Chicago. And then when I came to Charlottesville, I was surprised on how expensive things were. I thought I was coming to a place that could be affordable. But it turns out it's almost the same, to get a decent place. So let's give some money. Let's help people get in houses and stuff. I got 15 minutes, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Has anybody donated since I played or what?
Yes. You've got $175 in so far, Marshall.
There we go. That's what I like to see. People. Let's roll it. Come on now. All right. So, did you want to ask me any more questions or should I just roll with it, man?
I would love for you to keep playing. Roll. You're killing it.
All right, cheers. Thank you. That way, you tell a good lie. You wear a lie well.
I'm being as genuine as it comes.
All right. Well, you look good doing it, baby.
Thank you.
All right. This one's called "City of the Dead." I wrote this when I lived in Chicago, and it's funny because you walk around in a big city and everybody's face just looks the same. You can't be you're anonymous, but everybody just kind of walks by you and all that stuff. And I remember recording this for my record. And I was in a high-rise, and the snow was swirling around, and it was the City of the Dead, but I didn't think that I'd be singing this in the middle of a global fucking pandemic where we actually are living in cities of the dead. And
Marshall, tell us how you really feel, man.
I would like to remind people that there are people suffering out there, even in the middle of the pandemic. So I want to dedicate this to the people that are out there because we don't need to all be dead, I guess.
Amen.
On the hourglass and one eye on the grave, we both wait for the angels here, but we've no souls to save. And I know it's a crazy thing seeing spirits on the earth. And I know there's a darkness in my eyes. And I hope that my stone is true and my tomb cold and deep. 'Cause my coffin came and told me in. My friends, don't you weep. We both slept in the devil's bed with a faded shabby rose. Let those flames be the end of us again. Just believe me if you see me there. I have nothing more to spread. When we lived in the city of the dead. When I think of the steely face that you wore at the time, and your spirit betrayed me, friend, and I paid for your crimes. And I see all the vulgar things that you etched upon my wall. and I know there's a darkness in your eyes. Just believe me, we're both wicked things, living blessed lives instead. When we lived in the city of the dead.
Marshall, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let me ask you a question. Your favorite thing about music, is it the lyrics? Is it performing, singing, playing that guitar?
I think it's performing and playing the guitar. I'm not so good with words. That's why I started doing video. Because words are kind of confusing. They've got too many letters in them.
You know what? This is what I want to do, Marshall. I want to follow you around. I want to follow you around for a week because the Marshall I see is a badass musician, a badass guy that keeps a telethon in line, a guy who knows sound engineering, AV, a good people person. You are so freaking talented, dude.
We couldn't
Well,
do this
hey,
without
man,
him.
thank you. So are you.
No,
And
I
everybody
literally,
here.
I think it's important to emphasize this. We could not have done this telethon without Marshall Hanbury.
This is true.
That is
Well,
a
thank you.
fact. That is
Thank
a
you.
fact.
Well, y'all are very sweet in the studio over there, and I don't think we would have done it without y'all either. So, I mean, I appreciate everything that you guys have done. I'm gonna
$340, Marshall. $340 so far for you.
Hey, there we go. That's no small change. Thank you, people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I am going to play something right now, and I'm gonna tug at your heartstrings just a wee bit if I haven't yet so far. My son is watching this in Illinois. He had to go to Illinois because they're doing in-person school. His name is Arden, and I love him very much. And then my daughter named Sela, she's watching from in Charlottesville here. And I wanted to dedicate this to them because I love them so much. And Arden, I miss you so much. And now, if I could not cry, but I miss you both very much. And Sela, I'll see you on Sunday, but Arden, I'll see you very soon. This song is called Aeroplane Over the Sea. It's by Neutral Milk Hotel, and I haven't played it in ages. So please forgive me. Forgive the old man for singing an old song, but I think it should be okay. I did want to, and I'm getting this in because I wanted to get it end on a high note, right?
You know, and Marshall, if you have more songs you want to play, you're doing so well, we'll keep going. You play whatever you want to play.
All right, Jerry. Well, careful what you wish for, my man. What a beautiful face I found in this place, and they're circling all around the sun. What a beautiful dream that could flash on the screen in the blink of an eye, be gone from me. Soft and sweet, how the notes all bend and reach above the tree. And one day we will die, and our ashes will fly from the aeroplane over the sea. But for now we are young, let us lay in the sun and count every beautiful thing we can see. Soft and sweet, from notes all bend and reach above the tree. What a curious sight we have found here tonight. There is music that sounds from the street. There are lights in the clouds, Anna's ghost all around. Hear her voice as it's rolling and ringing through me. Soft and sweet, now the notes are bend and reach above the tree. And how I do remember you, how I did push my fingers through your mouth, that made your muscles move, that made your voice so smooth and sweet. And now we keep where we don't know, all secrets sleep in winter clothes. And the one you loved so long ago, we don't even know his name. What a beautiful face I have found in this place that is circling all around the sun. When we meet on a cloud, I'll be laughing out loud. I'll be laughing at everyone I see. Love to be, how strange it is to be anything at all.
Marshall, so good, Marshall. Marshall, you just got another
Thank you.
donation. You are now over $500 you have raised since you picked up that guitar. Brad,
people.
it's Brad Kreis. I hope I'm getting your name right, Brad. Brad, K-R-A-I-S. Just
That's
gave up.
Brad Craze, man. Hey, Brad, love you, baby. Well done.
You know
Cheers.
Brad? You know Brad?
Oh, I know Brad. I know Brad very well.
He just gave you $156.54.
Well, thank you, Brad. You're a very sweet soul. Cheers. Let's see. I think I've done everything, man.
You got I'm texting I'm texting our girl Susan Steinmart, who's there. She's about to join
Okay.
you on stage so we can dot the I's and cross the T's on this telethon. Marshall, do you
Yeah.
have another one you can do? Another song? You are so good. I would love to hear another song.
Yeah, I'll do one. It's not mine, but I'll do one.
And Judah, we're going to have Judah Wickhauer's our fabulous director. We'll have Susan Steinmart, executive director of the Land Trust, live on the Jefferson stage to finish out this telethon.
I love it. Nobody better can do that than her.
Are y'all ready for me?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. This one's gonna knock your socks off, Jer.
Okay.
If I could make a wish, I think I'd pass. Can't think of anything I'd need. No cigarettes, no sleep, no light, no sound. Can't think of anything I'd need. Oh, making love with you has left me peaceful, warm and tired. What could I ask? There's nothing else to be desired. Peace came upon me and leaves me weak. So sleep, silent angel, go to sleep. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. All I silent angel, go to sleep. Come on, sing it, everybody. Everybody in the house, right? Come on. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. You can sing it right in front of your computer, right? All I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. Come on. And all I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. I want to go outside and I want to stand in the street and I want to hear everybody sing it, right? 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes, come on, Jerry. All I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. Love you all, man. All I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. Oh, love you, yeah. All I need is the air that I breathe. We're gonna get the windows open here at the Jefferson, and we're just gonna go now. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. I can't hear y'all now. All I need is the air that I breathe is to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe.
Marshall, I'm choking up over here, man. You are so darn good. Marshall, you got more people giving money. I'm going to give you their names. Florence Navarro just gave $50. Florence Navarro. Lori Timon just gave $51.42. Since this gentleman has come on screen and gotten on the telethon, Marshall, you've raised over $500 in your set.
Well, I can only thank the people that are at home that are being that are alone, and I do want to remind everybody also that mental health is central to this experience to all of us. There are people that are alone, and reach out to them. Okay.
Amen.
Love you
Amen.
all. Cheers.
Cheers to you. So, Marshall, what's the game plan? You have Susan there in front of you?
Well, I think she's behind the curtain. Should we see what's behind curtain number 1?
I think we should get the executive director, Susan Steinmart, out.
Yes. Come on, everybody.
There
Welcome.
she is. Susan Steinmart. I'm going to embarrass this lady. Susan, can you hear me?
Perfectly, yeah.
She is the executive director of the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust. Susan Steinmart has worked as hard as anyone, if not the hardest, on this project. Susan Steinmart organized the guests. She kept us on track. Susan Steinmart was doing TV interviews with CBS 19, going from the front porch to the I Love Seville studio to the Jefferson, and she does it with patience, class, and grace. I have never seen her get ruffled at all, and I'm telling you right now, I've given her every reason to be ruffled or irritated with me throughout this experience. Susan, you are the Elmer's glue of this telethon. I sincerely meant what I said. Thank you, Susan.
I don't think I did. Jerry, I wanted to just say thank you. Thank you for making such an incredible day happen. I can't tell you how joyful it's been to watch all the musical performances and the artists and just to see all the support for affordable housing. Our final number tonight as we close the show, $70,615.
$70,650.
We still got 2 numbers coming in.
And Susan, and Keith is saying, when will we know the Venmo numbers? And also, will more donations be coming in after the fact if people want to get involved?
I suspect so, actually.
We'll know on Tuesday.
So it's going to go up. We don't know how much more, but at least we got to 70,615. So that's really exciting. Beyond my expectations, certainly. And it's really just been an incredible team project. Marshall, as you talked about earlier, behind the scenes with Eddie, Scott, and Matthew Steinmart. That was really exciting to see them cooking the drunken noodles. Thank you for that opportunity, Jerry. Yeah, so anyway, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for helping out the Land Trust with this endeavor.
We'll let her
you,
do the car.
You should pick the winner of the car.
Actually, no, I think you guys have it. Kelsey's done the
Well,
random
you announce
sort.
it. Let you announce it.
So I don't even know the name. I don't want to know the name.
Okay,
so
well
you
then
all-
I know the name.
Okay. So listen
go.
to this. Quentin Beckham just sent us this. You want to hear an amazing statistic? Is that accurate, Quentin?
It is.
We raised $98 a minute
$98 a
on
minute.
this telethon.
Wow.
$98 per minute, Susan Steinmart.
That's incredible. That's just incredible.
I mean, that is amazing. $98 a minute.
I see little tears in your eyes.
We've worked so hard.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we were here till 1 a.m.
I couldn't think of a better song to end than a 1974 Hollies tune. I don't know if you
Marshall was so good.
That was awesome.
Marshall
that was
is so great.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
So, look, it just turns out it's a real estate agent who won the car.
Okay, are we gonna make the announcement? Kelsey, you want to make
You
the
guys have to
announcement?
announce a car. There's a
We're
car
gonna make-
going to Good Home.
There's a Mazda winner. Someone is going to
Yeah.
win a Mazda car. Our fabulous producer Kelsey makes the grand prize announcement. You want to do that, Kelsey?
Ooh. Oh,
She
slide
wants to
into
do
the
it.
seat. Kelsey.
Is another integral
Kelsey.
part of this team. 70,
That's right.
650.
I think it's going to go up. On Tuesday, we're going to give a new number. A much better number.
Kelsey,
Go-
I'm getting choked up here.
I can see it,
You
brother.
are a key part of this team. $98 a minute, over $70,000.
That's awesome.
Right?
That is so awesome.
What are you feeling
Great
right
job.
now, Kelsey?
Thank you guys.
What are you feeling right now, Kelsey?
Oh my gosh. I mean, just to see the community come together like this, it's given me some energy at 10 o'clock at night. It feels good. It's amazing.
Oh my gosh. We need a drum roll from the distinguished gentleman.
You ready?
We got Susan Steinmart listening. We're about to give away a Mazda. We're
Ready?
about to give away a
And
Mazda.
Marshall Hanbury.
go.
Marshall Hanbury.
Marshall in the house. All right, the show is yours, Kelsey.
Ta-da.
The winner of a Mazda sedan is Ginny Barefoot.
Ginny
Ginny.
Barefoot.
Look up.
Ginny Barefoot just
Ginny
won a
Barefoot.
Mazda.
Look at that, huh?
She won a Mazda
There you go.
on the freaking telethon.
There you
the
go.
first one in American history.
American history.
We just made. Susan, how you feeling right now, Susan?
I'm really excited to give Ginny a call and let her know this. She may already know at this point, but I just want to call her, make sure, work on the delivery details if she's ready for a new car, a new used car. That's right. It's really exciting.
So
I know the
I'm
quality
gonna
of the
take a
car
little-
works, so she's going to be a pretty darn happy camper.
I'm going to take a little bit of chairman prerogative at this particular point. I'm looking at Susan Steinmart on the big screen there. Susan, thank you, and thank you again. Jerry said putting up with Jerry. I was 100 times worse than Jerry. So thank you for making this happen. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for putting the artists together. Thank you for everybody in the team members here. We're a little over $70,000, but I think on Tuesday when we go into Real Talk, our number is going to be a little higher than that.
Is that when we're going to announce the final number?
We're going to announce the final number on Tuesday on Real Talk. We'll have Susan come in and do that
Please.
and join us because we'll leave the desk set up over there.
Please.
And we will announce that thing. And then we're going to tell a little bit about the details what we're actually going to do with that $70,000. Because if you don't think Mr. Smith had a little bit of money skirled aside on this stuff, we're going to make this happen. We're going to make this purchase $70,000. It's never-
$70,615 as of now.
and I think that number is going to be higher, and it's never been done before.
Yeah.
Thank you for every team members. Thank you for everybody here.
Jerry and Keith, can you all give a shout out, or I guess I could too, to
Sure.
our friends at the Jefferson,
Oh, yeah.
our friends at the Front Porch,
Sure.
our friends at the Hillsdale Conference Center. Without their support, this really would never come together. So
The list
thank
is
you all
long.
so much for
list
making
is long.
that happen.
The list is amazing, Susan. You are amazing at your job. I sincerely mean that. Susan Steinmart genuinely could be in like 8 different business industries and be successful. I cannot wait to see you on Tuesday, Susan Steinmart, to see the grand total. Thank you so much, Susan.
So, hey, Susan, you can take the next 2 days off.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Keith. Thanks for that.
Saturday and Sunday. Nice.
You can take the next 2 days off, Susan.
Thank you, Susan Steinmart. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, everybody. Keith Smith, my friend. Dot the I's and cross the T's.
You know, Susan, Quentin Beckham, Kelsey, the awesome Judah, Mrs. Smith over there allowing me to do this, right? Allowing me to put in this time to go in and do
my
this.
wife.
And your wife.
Home with a 2-year-old. The whole day, no break.
But I got to give a little shout out to you, and I've been done it a couple of times. I've been sitting back here in awe. And you say I've been doing this for 20 years, but this is awesome what you just did. You just made magic happen for 12 hours, and all I did was hanging on and trying to keep up with you. So, man, thank you for what you do. And, you know, old Liza over there has to get a shout out.
Liza the dog?
Liza the dog has to get a shout out. But just, I mean, I'm just playing the day in my head. Man, this just was awesome.
You got donations from guys like Scott Morris, Shaka Sidner, Elizabeth Cromwell made donations, Michael Appleby, Jonathan Kaufman, Johnny Ornalis. I mean, Julia Roberts, Tammy Wilt, Stephanie Rhodes, Scott Aaronworth. The list goes up. Chris Henry, Carrie Rock. We respect your service. Michael Plecker, Jessica Russo. I mean, it's everybody.
We ought to figure out that long list before now and Tuesday. But every one of these people, I'm going to drive through past that property on 10th and West, and they're going to be, every little part of it is going to be in them. And the little part of them is going to be in that property. So this is good stuff. Love the tears in your eyes, buddy.
$98 a minute.
I love you. You know I do.
Same.
I know I love you.
Work hard.
You know.
$98 a minute.
You know, it's just the love from my heart, man. Love you, man.
Same.
Thank you for what you do.
Same. This is the...
Let's go home to our families.
We got to go home. This is Charlottesville Affordable Housing Telethon on the I Love Seaville Network in honor of the Thomas Jefferson Community Land Trust, Charlottesville and Central Virginia. Once again, you've risen to the occasion. Charlottesville and Central Virginia, once again, you've proven why this is the best community in the world. Charlottesville and Central Virginia, you embody the golden rule. Charlottesville and Central Virginia, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's get some sleep, guys.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get some sleep.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I am exhausted.
Let's get some
I
sleep.
left this chair once in 12 hours.
And I left it a couple
my
of...
ass is killing me.
And my bladder is not as strong as yours. I have to get up a couple of times.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Judah.
You have a good evening. We'll see you on Monday on the I Love Seaville Network. Take care, and thank you. Thank you.
12 hours, man. Look at that.
My goodness. Nicely done, Judah, Elsie, Yona, Quentin, Rachel. Oh, my goodness.
And the venues.
And the venues. That's a wrap. That is a wrap.
You need to get some sleep, brother.
I'm exhausted. Good to see you. God, that is a wrap. Judah. Oh. Man. Nicely done. $98 a minute. It's $1.51 a second. That's nuts. Wow. Good work, team. We're on the, I just got a text message, we were on the 6 p.m. news.
Cool.
I think I'll put it up here. CBS 19. Yeah. Let me see if I can keep it up. Judah, hell of a job, dude.
Liza, what do you say? Huh? You can be a dog again? Liza was amazing.
Yeah, she is amazing.